empire like the Soviet Union, where it has to carry out the purpose of an empire while through the framing of being an anti-empire. And this creates really weird results that are normal to us because it's again the manufactured projector screen that we spoke about in the neoliberalism video, but would come across as deeply strange and manipulative and backhanded to other eras of history.
It's
Let every nation
complicated because if you reject that the anti-imperial imperial ethos, it can make you look like you're more pro-empire.
assure the survival and the success of liberty. JFK. This is a new nation based on mighty continent of boundless possibilities.
Are you listening to this,
Theodore Roosevelt.
honey?
I thought you were trying to set the stream up.
It's going. We're streaming.
We're live.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
Roger
this food.
Lynch, and this is our co-host, Austin Paget. And today's episode is going to be on the Pax Americana.
Excellent. Big topic. Very controversial. Very relevant. Possibly eternal.
So,
Sorry, not the empire.
Okay.
the 20th
First bite,
century
get over here.
is the weirdest era of history if you have a perspective grounded in any other century. The problem is that a long shadow hangs over the 20th century. In a lot of rooms I'm in, I'm the only person in the room who's
Hello,
never lived in the
test,
20th
test.
century. And so it's really hard to shake
Pod
people
mic,
out
go up here. Test,
the
test,
sort
test,
of
test,
norms
test,
of the
test,
20th
test.
century.
There we go.
And you have to be really careful
Ooh,
about how
that's
you
really
do
loud.
it, because when you try to
Test.
inculcate
Ooh,
cultural change too
we're live.
quickly, it comes across as demented and psychotic.
This is what
And
they're
so if you
doing.
were to show someone the culture they live with in even 20 years, they would think that culture
They're
is
seeing
psychotic.
this, though.
But over the gradual
I don't know why
dribble of
this is so
time,
fucking
they're going to end up agreeing with it. And if you were to show people in the year 2000 what we believe, they'd think it was psychotic. If you were to show people in the year 1940, if you were to show people in the year 1940, people in the year 2000 thought, it's
Boom.
history moves very quickly, and the 20th century is one of the very few eras where a singular generation is an era of history, where the assumptions of that generation
Oh, fuck.
only make sense in that generation, and they don't make sense 30 years before or after. And I say this because the Pax Americana is the world we live in. The Pax Americana has a relationship to our current reality comparable to what Rome did around the birth of Christ. The issue, though, is the Pax Americana is an innately postmodern empire. It is the most successful empire in history by some metrics, but it is also avowedly an anti-empire like the Soviet Union, where it has to carry out the purpose of an empire while through the framing of being an anti-empire. And this creates really weird results.
This is clear you're not listening to any of this, so we're either going to Uber Boyo or music. I just wanted to watch something while I ate real quick.
We'll watch something. I just want to finish this passport because I got to go get this printed off and get a photo of my passport of my face before we go tomorrow. There's stuff I have to do for this.
Today.
Yeah, I have to go get my picture today for leaving tomorrow.
I'm Casey.
I'm Tyler.
And this is Away Status, and we are in Budapest, the capital of Hungary.
Or, as the locals would say, Budapest.
I'm still getting used to that.
It takes some getting used to.
Yeah.
This is an amazing historical city. So much to see and do. And we're going to show you everything that there is to see in the city, all of the historical places, great places to eat, and
some of the famous spots. I mean, there's so much to do. Like you were saying, there's just so much history. I feel like we can't cram it all in one week, but we're going to try to.
We started our week off at Buda Castle, and to get there we had to go across the Chain Bridge, which is the iconic bridge in Budapest, and went to the Buda Castle. So we'll go ahead and switch over there now.
Buda Castle. Perched high above the Danube River, this historic complex has watched over the city for more than 700 years. Originally built in the 13th century by King Bela IV after the Mongol invasion, it later evolved into a grand royal palace that became the seat of Hungarian kings. Over the centuries, it's been destroyed, rebuilt, and restored multiple times, from Gothic and Baroque styles to the elegant design you see today. You can take the funicular up the hill for a quick and scenic ride to the top, or you can walk up the cobblestone paths if you're up for it. So we grabbed the museum ticket, which costs around 4,500 forints, which is roughly $10 US, and that ticket gives you access to the Budapest Hungary Museum inside the castle. Touring the interior is absolutely worth it.
So we're kind of lost in the castle.
Better than mine.
But we're in the museum. We found a cellar.
Let's go. You'll find beautifully restored halls, medieval foundations, and exhibits that tell the story of Hungary's royal past. Within the castle complexes are also a stunning library and the Hungarian National Gallery, showcasing centuries of national art. And even if you don't go inside, the panoramic views of Pest and the Parliament building from the castle terraces are absolutely breathtaking. So whether you come for the history, the art, or just the view, Buda Castle is one of those must-see stops when visiting Budapest.
Here we go.
Fisherman's Bastion. Do you know anything about this place, Casey?
No. Except it has some really cool views. The town, Budapest, we're in the whole city. And it's a hike.
More stairs. Oh, here we go. Huh?
I took my breath away. Literally.
After Buda Castle, we made a 15-minute walk to Fisherman's Bastion. Built in the late 1800s, it was designed as more of a decorative lookout terrace than a fortress, giving locals and visitors an incredible panoramic view of the city. The name comes from the Guild of Fishermen who once defended this stretch of castle walls in medieval times. With its beautiful towers and white stone arches overlooking the Danube and Parliament, it's easily one of the most photographed spots in Budapest.
Casey, what have you found?
What do you think I found?
She found a rooftop bar.
What? That's a bar? That would be crazy.
You wrote my impression.
It's far.
We're here at Fisherman's Bastion, and we stopped to get drinks.
Yes.
Up at the top,
And the views are stunning.
Perfect view.
Sun's starting to peek out. The weather feels fantastic. Show me
the
view.
weather in Budapest is amazing.
Yes.
And yeah, the sun's starting to come out. This is a, I don't know what they call this bar.
It just said
It's just the top of the Fisherman's Bastion. Alright, here we go. So here's the rule. Everywhere we go, we try the local beer. I don't know if that's local, but it looks local to me. Hello, Special. I feel like I need to say God bless you after I pronounce this beer. Hello, Special. It's good.
Quick
He's
rate.
implying
Out
that
of 10.
it sounds like sneezing.
What's that?
7? Okay.
It sounds like
Good?
Yeah, you know what would make it better? Just a dash of orange juice.
I thought you were starting to act like you're smoking.
No. Little orange juice. OJ. OJ Simpson. Just kidding. Do they know about that over here?
Okay, we're gonna try this again. Borsodi. It's a Hungarian beer. This is what the locals drink, and this is a huge glass.
Everybody's drinking.
It's good. It's good beer.
So, last one was 7 out of 10. What's this?
It's an 8.
8?
An 8.2 to be exact. Borsodi. What was that?
Me.
Why did you turn into a sheep? Okay, when you're in Budapest,
You have to get a chimney cake.
get a chimney cake, especially get it hot off.
Fresh.
Yeah.
Off the grill.
Okay.
Hey, Bray.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, so we
Chimney
got seven.
cakes.
They got tons of flavors. Some people get it with ice cream, but we just got a plain chimney cake.
This sucker is hot.
It's
This
steaming.
is better than funnel cake at the fair. Oh my gosh.
Is it too
That
hot?
sucker is hot.
It's an equal.
Do I just bite it? How do you eat this thing?
Take a bite.
Okay.
Just go for it.
Hang on. It's hot. I'm gonna sit down.
Is it good?
You try it. You can see the steam coming off that thing. Good.
That's good.
That's the perfect like cherry on top for my sweet tooth that I've been eating all week. I like how it's like crispy on the outside but doughy on the inside.
Yeah.
It has like so much texture to it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Bro. I want all those beans. How? They must be hungry.
Alright. Headed to St. Stephen's Basilica, named after the first king of Hungary. Apparently, you can see his right hand, it's still there.
This building is crazy. We saw it last night, all lit up, and it just kind of stopped us in our tracks. So we had to come see it today.
Budapest is beautiful at night. This place is amazing. We gotta be quiet. Divino, if you want drinks. And you want a cheese plate with some meat, cheese,
Olives,
olives.
peppers.
Wait.
If anyone knows what this is, please leave it in the comments and tell me. Tyler says it's like an olive. Lie to me. What the freak is that? Excuse me?
If anybody could tell us what that is. Didn't like it?
It's like a... I don't even... It's like a seedy, crunchy pickle.
Right now, we are walking to the ruin bars. They were the old historic Jewish quarters, and the buildings, I guess they were left to age and left alone, and recently they've renovated them, turned it into a bar district, and kind of embraced the historical or the ruin part of the bars. So we'll head that way and maybe get some drinks.
Yeah, check it out. So we are at one of the places that I really wanted to hit up and see. It's called 26. Apparently it's a really popular place, and looking around, it's incredible how much like greenery, the atmosphere. It's definitely more open than I thought it would be, very airy. This would be a great place to come if you wanted cocktails, appetizers. It's a great social spot for sure. So we're gonna have maybe an appetizer and a drink and check it out. Solid. Yeah, that's really good.
What'd you get?
Moscow Mule. It's very like cucumbery, very clean. Not a lot of ginger, but it's good. I'll take it.
Okay, for me, the Weiss beer, the wheat beer.
How's it?
It's an 8.3.
8.3, going up. Cheers.
That's good beer. Yeah.
What is that?
Beef. But you got hummus spread.
Cow? Looks like a meatball. Better tastes like a meatball. That's good. That's actually really good. It's like, almost has like a gravy. Like that's something I would make at the house. It's
It
not.
was lemongrass, beef, and hummus.
Okay, yeah, it's not weird. It's good. Okay, heck yeah. I'm down. I could eat just that. What is that? Put that on some pasta and I'm ready for bed. That's heavy. Yeah, it's like a meatball and like an au jus gravy.
So that was the starter. We're gonna see if we can't find a main course along with some drinks,
Yeah.
and head over to the rest of the ruin bars.
We have a lot of food to try, so let's go.
All right.
Builders. It's not our job title. It's a mindset. Base 44. We're done. Done waiting. Done accepting something can't be done. We're here to build. Can't is dead. Base 44.
So we've made it to the Ruin Bar district, and one of the first things you're going to see is the food court with all the food trucks.
Yeah, it's called the Caravan.
I'm going to go for some traditional Hungarian langos, which looks, if you're familiar, it looks like fried bread. I don't know if that's what it tastes like, but we're going to see. So I'm going to do that and some goulash, and of course, we went all the way to Europe, and Casey's gonna get
Cheese fries or nachos, one of the two.
Alright, so let's go get some food.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
So what'd you get?
Langos. This is all over the place. It has to be one of the more traditional foods here in Hungary. Here we go.
What is it exactly? Looks like a pizza.
Fried bread.
Fried bread, like Indian fried bread?
It's good.
Is it just cheese?
Mm-hmm. Maybe sour cream.
Looks good.
Here. I'll take the camera.
Okay.
Oh, as I get cheese all over the camera there. What'd you get? Cheese fries?
Yeah, bacon, jalapenos,
Can't go wrong there.
caramelized onions. This is better than Tulsa State Fair.
Oh, wow. That's a bold statement.
Classic.
So the next step is to try some Hungarian goulash.
That is steaming. Good.
Dude, yes,
It's good?
it's good. Okay, so some might question whether you're getting the authentic food from a food truck stand, but between the Legos and the goulash
And the cheese
at
fries.
the Ruin Bars,
Sorry, I had to get them.
at the Ruin Bars, this food is amazing.
Yeah.
This is, you want to try a bite?
No, thank you.
Oh, come on. You ain't hungry. You flew all the way over here.
I'm not hungry. Eat your goulash. Whoa. This is crazy.
Yeah. So we've made it to the Ruin Bar.
This looks like a real ruins bar.
We got some food. Now we're gonna get some drinks. But I think I just kind of want to explore. There's so many different buildings around.
Yeah.
So. All right.
I don't want to go down that.
I can't even begin. This is amazing. Whoa, what's
Holy cow, it keeps going.
Yeah. It's just room after room. I could get lost here.
I'm already lost.
This is an escape room for alcoholics.
Yeah?
Let's cut that out. This is an escape room for people who drink.
There's more back here.
There's even more.
Yeah. I mean, it keeps going. There's another bar.
I don't think we can go back there.
That's alright. It's the good stuff that. Is that your last one?
Like, and you can tell it's old. Looks safe to me.
Okay, that was Simpla Kurtz.
Yes.
One of the first and main stops in the room bars. We're gonna keep making our way, and the next place should be Mazel Tov.
Mazel Tov.
All right, so we're gonna go that way. It's probably about a 5 to 10 minute walk, but
What do you
that
think
was
about
fun.
Simpla Kurtz?
That place was cool.
Yeah.
Everywhere you turn, there's another new room, and hundreds and hundreds of people are in there, and there's tons of places where you can just be alone by yourself, just
seating,
enjoying a drink.
Yeah, seating is unlimited in there. Like, I don't know what it's going to be like here in a couple hours because I think the vibe kind of switches over more to like a party
It
vibe.
turns into a party,
It was
apparently.
really chill though, I mean.
Yeah, but gotta check out the room bars when you're in Budapest.
Okay, so we are at the iconic New York Cafe in Budapest, and it's, let's see what time it is. It's 8:30. It was about a 30-minute walk from our hotel, so it's insane in here. I mean, you can see behind me all the ornate details, very picturesque. So we came here to have a cup of coffee, take a look at the menu. They have a lot of options here, ranging from coffees, cappuccinos, breakfast items, croissants. I saw somebody have like a huge platter over there. It was like on a tier thing. But we're just gonna get coffee and enjoy the morning before we head to the market. Supposedly, this is supposed to be the most beautiful cafe in all of Hungary. So we definitely feel a little out of place because this is not something that you can see in Oklahoma. It's incredible. Did you go to the bathroom? Like, I can't. But yeah, I would definitely get here early because they are busy and it's only 8:30. I know you can make reservations, so that might be helpful. We did not have reservations. But we still got in. I mean, they saw us right away. There was no wait, but they are busy. I mean, I don't see very many empty tables in here. So we are at Fashion Street, which is like a very local, I say local, it's huge, shopping center, and you can, the stores are unlimited here. You have Zara, the H&M is like 3 stories. You've got different shops. Restaurants, it's all right here. So it's a great focal point when you're visiting Budapest. If trying to think, if you're looking for anything and everything, they have.
It's been our place to go to find food every night.
It's a good go-to spot. If you don't know what to do, come here.
If you need to do any other shopping, which is more traditional, where you can see like the more common Hungarian items. That's going to be the Grand Market. It is the Grand Central Market.
I feel like it's more authentic there. It's not so much like your big stores that you see.
But it's two stories, and the first level is going to has a lot of food. You can get your paprika, which is the local
Spice?
Yeah, it's the local spice.
I don't know. But they also have like
deli meats.
Yeah, deli meats, pretzels, a lot of handmade items that people make, a lot of vendors and stuff.
It's probably the best place to get like a local souvenir.
Yeah, if you're looking for like a hat to take home to your family or a t-shirt, that's a great spot to hit up because they have everything under the sun there. So definitely check that out.
And you'll find that on the second floor. So we're getting ready to go on the Prosecco tour and unlimited Prosecco tour of the Danube to see Budapest at night.
Yes, and from the sounds of it, it's a really good time. Everybody's giggling, laughing, partying really loud. So
I think we're gonna have some fun.
Yeah, we'll see how we're feeling here in about an hour and a half.
I'm thinking you should start the rest of the trip that I'm not there for. And then
so they're about to like turn real bad in 0.2 seconds.
I'm going to be in Serbia all the time.
Thank you.
But it looks like I'm going to have to lose either the siege day or running the Olympic bobsled track. So I think we're going to have to give up the bobsled track.
I mean, or you basically buckle.
This is lit.
I'm going to have to come up on this day.
As soon as you get
Catch
on
the
the first
8-hour
thing,
bus
you
ride at
get
6
glass
to
of
the
champagne.
Ride in Belgrade
whenever
Falcon,
I
that
need
needs
to
to be
count.
on
How many
they serve me,
fucking
not how many
Friday,
I
so I'm going to have
get.
to miss all my time in Serbia. It's 2 days.
If you can only perform when the deadline is on fire, here are 3 things that will rewire that.
So really, I should try
You need to understand that you don't have a motivation problem. You have a brain that only activates under threat. That's why you need the panic.
Or I could just leave home and I can leave at those bars.
Yeah. But I think those prices are going to be the same. Here. This is the last major city. Athens, then Belgrade. So what? $300 extra.
Not even that dollars. It's just a really shitty travel day. It's like
I asked the guy who works here, and he said, or I asked him, I said, how many bottles do you go through per cruise? And he said, over 500. There's not 500 people on this cruise, right? So, that's more than a bottle of person. I swear my eyes just went cross-eyed. Like, I promise you I'm not that. This is just crazy. The views are stunning. We're inside. You can go up at the top if you want to, but we decided to stay downstairs. It's really cozy. It's not super loud. It has some relaxing music. The staff is incredible. They do not let your bottle go within like a third of being empty before they walk back by and talk you off
Belgrade's up on the Danube, I think. Budapest is up here.
There's an English guy
So that's
that is kind
Belgrade.
of walking us through.
Novi Sad is the other major city in the north of Serbia. Sabbatical is
they're kind of giving details on everything that's
But I will be taking the train.
Actually,
I think I'm staying in the countryside.
But this is a really cool experience. So if you're in Budapest, I highly recommend doing the Prosecco tour. If you're not into Prosecco,
It's a
there's
Russian-speaking
river
family.
boats that'll take you down the Danube River. But it's just a really great experience.
I should have said it was the
if you're
Danube.
visiting Budapest, so I highly recommend it.
Daniel, same word. And then I believe it keeps going through Romania.
whenever you are in Budapest,
Comes out down.
you're going to see these
I think it goes
travel
through
stations.
Bucharest, too.
Hit the home button.
Remember,
It's down at the
that
bottom.
is Romania.
And then you can
Bucharest,
select English.
Romania. It's the capital. What's the capital? Romania.
There we go. What's that? Budapest. You never been to
So, like, check out this place. Experience the rural Balkan country life in central region of Serbia.
We've made it to the Sejchini thermal baths.
Young children.
We're going to show you all around, see what it's like. So they have,
James is a yoga teacher.
it's thermal baths. And I saw online that there's a saying that if you dig a hole anywhere in Budapest, you'll find hot water. The city is on, I guess, a fault line, so there's thermal water everywhere. And these have, it's mineral water, so
I'm
supposed to be
staying. I'm
good
not
for you.
reaching for this.
We are renovating our first of 2 houses. with a
Dehydration,
natural
if
and
you've been
local
drinking,
materials
not
clay
very
and
good.
straw, which will be the base for the future.
Which we haven't done that today.
Building and developing a permaculture designed land, food,
We've
forests.
had a couple of beers.
Types of help and learning opportunities help with eco projects like gardening, creative DIY projects, and babysitting and creative play. As far as cultural exchange and learning opportunities are concerned, experiencing the rural Balkan country life with all of its traditions and sharing the process of transforming modern lifestyle.
It's gonna be chilly.
Harmony with nature and all
I don't
its
know, like, what to expect because it's so cold here, but they say they're in, like, the 70s, right?
It's supposed to be
The
warm.
water is supposed to be warm.
I love it.
Okay, also,
What do you mean?
there is a thermal
Yeah,
beer
just-
spa.
I love that.
Yes.
Which we're not doing.
That's exactly what we're trying to do.
You are
Because
most
that's
welcome
just
to
sitting
share
in
in
the
this
bathtub.
experience and to share your own knowledge with us.
Which I do that.
Like you just spoke it. German fluent, English fluent, Spanish fluent, Dutch fluent, Epson fluent.
Put some
Most offers.
Epsom salt. What was it,
I've been living in Spain
Dr.
for a few
Teal's?
years. and
Just
love to
Dr.
pick up on
Teal's.
that again.
And a
Particularly I'd be
Budweiser.
rusty at first. It'll take
Coors
2
Light,
hours
and
to
we're
pop
gonna
up.
call the
I
thermal
can
bath.
offer Dutch, native.
Okay, so we
and
paid a
What can
little
we
bit
offer?
extra
Russian,
to get a
Spanish?
cabin, which is a private
speak
changing
all of our
room. That way you can store all of
We
your
can offer
belongings,
ranch
know that it's
language.
safe, and it's easy to access. So we are going to go find those.
Wait, so
and
this is
get in
where?
the
Be staying and
spa,
sleeping either in the old
thermal bath.
traditional Serbian houses, or you can choose to sleep in a variety of tents directly under the stars. You'll be eating with us
What'd you do?
and be
Getting
part of the
our van?
day-to-day process if you like. This is what I imagine for the brand camp. Something similar.
Maybe I should skip Greece and fly in so I could have this for like let you just do all the
Figure
work.
it out on the history.
Private
Like,
changing room.
Yeah.
This is more your
Roomy
speed.
enough.
It is way more my speed. The staying with the yoga teacher and speaking
These are the
Spanish.
rooms. I mean,
And it's in
I
Novi Sad.
mean-
Look, this is the north of
Honey,
Serbia.
lock the door. I'm not
So
trying
Serbia's
to
like this.
Then I'm gonna be like, oh, the Parthenon.
The part. But
show my
this
English McMuffin.
part of Serbia is all mountainous. And so I was really tempted to do a homestay for this part of the country, but I don't want to have to backtrack, go to Belgrade for a day or so, because that's going to be most of the Syria and then come down here to the nature reserve area. Like all the badass Instagram reels are from this part of Serbia.
Then the only way you would do that is adjust and go like to the
Coast of
Macedonia, Coast of Macedonia.
North Macedonia, which was an option, but I wanted the Adriatic.
alright, so we're
Especially at
walking
the end of summer.
around.
Okay, hold on. Because the
There's a bunch
Albanian
of
places
pools.
that the guy sent me, it was all northern.
Yes. This whole portion of the Balkans is right here.
I don't even know what to do right now.
Greedy little grubber
But the
inside.
private room wasn't good. It's worth it because then you
Okay,
know your
so
stuff is safe.
hypothetically,
Yeah,
if you
they
were
give you the little
Hypothetically, we could
van
cut
This
that
is-
like unlock your cabin so you know your personal
Day
belongings are
second,
not gonna
you
get
could show up and meet me in Athens, so I could do paragliding in Sparta on and meet you in Athens, basically. Then you could get this portion of the trip too, that would extend you a week instead of flying back on the 19th
I'm
and
getting
20th.
it. It is so cold
Now we're
out.
looking at,
Oh my
let's say,
gosh.
plus 7,
How
so
are
the
people laying
26th.
out?
You could feasibly
This is
fly
not a
bigger
Caribbean
flights
cruise.
than Buddha Pest. So you're gonna look hard once you get your passport.
Well, I don't know.
They're not that cool.
This is crazy.
Oh, you're gonna fire me? Cool.
Alright. Here we go.
Oh, it's already warm.
Yeah.
Fucking hot.
Oh, that's nice.
This one is nice.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
it feels so good.
Okay, so that
It feels good.
So you could
It's like
feasibly,
Nice and warm.
pending
Oh,
your
this is
costs
perfect.
Yeah.
fly
This is the thermal baths.
instead of flying on this Friday.
Okay, so we're gonna go.
With me going
We're gonna go through the whirlpool.
to skip Crete and skip Sparta.
Hey, you just gotta hop in. There we go.
You skip Crete, you skip the drive all the way down to Sparta and the fishing village down here. You'd skip the drive back to Athens, and you would meet me at Athens for the main tourism sites that I do think you like.
Huh?
I need a mosquito.
Like, for example, that amphitheater with Paul. Perform Paul's reading at Pax.
So that's it
22
for the thermal bath.
Pax, this is what
We
I
are
always
running
talk about.
inside because it's nice and cold out. Cool off pretty quick.
It's so cold.
So that was the Say Cheney thermal bath. We hope you enjoyed this video. Budapest has been amazing.
Oh yeah,
We
I don't
love the
really
city.
spend my full push just seeing
We're
Crete and
excited to
Yes,
maybe
I think
do
I
some
was
more
But
trips
yeah, I
to Europe
think
if
I
you're
probably
interested.
Athens.
You stuck with us this whole
And then
time.
get to
Thanks
go
for
all the way to
watching.
Budapest.
That would
Hope we've
actually-
covered plenty of
I
stuff to do
basically
in the
just mixed a
city.
bunch of
One
travel.
week in
You have
Budapest,
to
we
cancel
saw
your
everything. We saw
airplane
cafes,
flight.
restaurants.
Just do it, or you
We
just
got
have
to
to call
hit all of
Delta.
the
But that would all,
top
of course, be
places to
pending
see.
the
So
boss's
yeah,
approval.
I don't have much to add with
So
that. It was
it is
amazing.
kind of interesting
I was,
to
I
think
will
of
be
flying
back.
because you would
Yep,
probably.
so if you're planning a trip, just leave us a comment
It would just
down
be,
below.
It'd be perfect.
Or
it'd
ask
be
us
a
any
little weird to
questions
me
that you may
saying,
have.
You're right, I'll be.
But look, it
Something
works
that
perfectly
maybe
because I
we should
fly
check
out
out
that
next time
Friday.
if we
I
missed
get there
it.
in
So that
Saturday.
was
You're in
Budapest.
Athens.
This
and
is
then
Away
next
Status.
trip
I'm Tyler.
I'm
Yeah.
Casey.
And
26
safe
is
travels.
Perfect.
Oh, great.
I fly out Friday. It's like perfect how it ends up.
Friday, Budapest. Actually, yeah, that'd be perfect.
And then you're in two big cities.
You could fly on the 28th instead, or the 27th.
No, I can fly on the 8th.
This is day 28 north.
Yeah, no,
20. So you were gonna need to come back on this Saturday. And come back on this side.
Isn't that perfect?
26. Oh yeah, the last day. So you could come to Budapest with me and come to the countryside. It's up to you. I mean, I still think Heraclion, Crete, and Sparta are going to be badass. So I think it'd be good. But I think either way, you're going to have to okay, suck it up. So you're going to want to be with me the whole time too. That's part of having a
Yeah, it's fine. I don't feel amazing. I was just the only reason that caused me to think this is it's kind of a shit show.
This would work way better.
It'd be
It'd be a
legit.
part of the yoga retreat thing in the Serbian countryside.
Okay, well, I'll just talk to my boss tomorrow. See if she says yes, great. If she says no, great.
Yeah, exactly. Just give an answer. Okay.
Okay, wait, let me write down the post dates with you. My due date. So, I leave work Friday. September 4th. Well, it would be the
Well, then that being said, that would be way better schedule-wise, because then I wouldn't have to change anything.
I don't think you change anything either way. I just think either fly out of Belgrade.
And then you
Or
can
we
let
fly-
me find my flow of like content creation and sort of online so we're not trying to figure it out while we're together. As much as I love being sometimes. And just wanting to go and do romantic side quests.
You wanting to do that?
Yes. So
Well, yeah, this would work better.
Exactly. No romance. We don't have time for that bullshit.
Okay.
Okay, so check this out. We get to Belgrade. I have a hostel in Belgrade already picked out, of course. This is after the... Where's the day of homestead? Oh, before the homestead. So you'll get to be in Belgrade. Oh, I'm sick. You weren't even going to get to see Belgrade before. So you haven't... Oh, you did see the floating boat. It's this one.
Yes, but I wouldn't have got to stay here.
Okay, and then we move on from the floating boat on Monday. Tuesday, we go to the homestead. So my idea was we're gonna have pretty like fast-paced social lives the whole time we're in the hostel, and so I want to add in like specific parts of the trip where you can like slow down a little bit and decompress and spend a couple hours like alone, even out in the countryside, a little bit slower pace. Which that's sustainable.
Yeah, my only concern of this
So that's actually all the way, that's as much planning as I've done. Is up to that homestead and really experience the what else? Hiking or discovering the direct mail. You know where this is? This is digital nomads. We always have a good working Wi-Fi connection available for multiple devices.
So I know what I was thinking is if I leave and to not come back, I would just have to get Starlink. Which you fucking may need Starlink anyways, honestly. Well, I mean, all these countries have Wi-Fi, right?
It's, yeah, not that hard to figure this out. This is what military guys learn. You fucking work and adapt to different conditions. Higher mountains within 20 kilometers reach. How many miles is 20 kilometers?
Divide by 2.
1.6.
10 miles.
How far is it 10? How far is it 5? You can travel by bus from Belgrade to, there it is, Gornji, Villanova, a smaller city south of Belgrade. Okay, so it is to the south. I forgot about this. Check this out. It's an hour and a half bus ride. Or car ride. Where's the fucking bus at? This is why
Montana.
Bus, 10 euros, 27 euros. I love this. Dumbass.
That's to Budapest.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that transfer is going to be kind of interesting because I got to take the bus back from Gorny Milivak, from here back up to Belgrade, then hop on this train right here. This is the 15-euro bus. This is the one that I'm talking about. To get out to the homestay. And that's why it's 55, is because it's a bus, and then I hop on the train actually from Belgrade back to Budapest. Ah, so this is the train. This is the bus. That's, some top-tier research. Best if there's a coding software, which I'm sure there is on some of this, where you can go in and actually physically log shit out of the box and then pin a reservation to it and then keep moving on. There's got to be a way. I'm just too stupid. I've got enough free parental protocols. Okay, so that brings us to Serbia finally. We caught the bit up from Yeah, so let me explain this. Just let me explain.
Russian breakfast.
Oh yeah, you're gonna love this. Okay, so Novi Sad. So we go down here, stay with the Russians for a day or two, whatever, back to Belgrade. That's a long ass fucking train. How long? 8 hours, but damn, I picked the box next Catch the air and bus ride at 6:30. Does that sound fucked up to you? It's an 8 hour bus ride. Oh, from Syria. Oh, so I'm only through the homestay. So before we go to the homestay, that's where you still need to see my Russian day. Yes, Chinese. So on Monday the 21st, you will be a part of one of the greatest days of your life. A special day where we'll be working out at a Russian gym, modern Russian gym. I can skip it out. No, I have to and then I'll find the gym, go work out there. The two biggest concentrations of Russians outside of Russia in the Balkans is Novi Sad and Belgrade. This is remember the whole reason I picked this part of the world is because I wanted to, at least get the chance to use some of my Russian. Well, this whole trip, Greece, Albania, none of them really have a lot of Russians. So they're going to be but nowhere in these little villages that actually experience Russian culture on this whole trip. So I have to have this Russian breakfast where I go have a Russian breakfast and then during the day I go to the Russian Museum, the Russian Historical Museum. Ciao. strongest content angle is not simply hiding Russian food and Belgrade is in Russia, outside Russia. Belgrade is becoming a refuge for Russians twice, while white immigrants escaped the nation gets up in 1917. Sanctions and economic exploration of what survives when Russians leave Russia, their strength and discipline, their food rituals, their Orthodox faith, their historical memory, their complicated relationship with the Russian state, their attempt to bring new life without ceasing to be Russian that fits every the West beautifully because Belgrade is where the Russian road meets the European frontier. 6:30 in the morning, skies, winds, overlooking mountains, looking at the confluence of the Sovereign of says that because it knows that no one will be
Sky,
hold on. Sunrise of the Apostles' death, Belgrade is waking up across the water while barges are anchoring narration. This is Belgrade, the city where east and west have collided for centuries. And somewhere across this road is no one. A Russia built by people who left Russia. Capturing the exterior of the world master, water beneath the water, making coffee, mixing pre-workout, packing the gym bag, cycle shopping across the Belgrade. This gives you far more than the inside. 610 across the river, your old Belgrade to a taxi from the sky, it's approximately 15 minutes that early in the morning. The drive physically carries you to a modern new Belgrade across the river to your city for a crossover. Belgrade has received Russians in waves. The first flood of Bolsheviks, the latest arrived after war mobilization and isolation. Today I want to find out what they brought with them. At 6:30, workout and sauna at Sky Experience. Sky Experience remains the best visual gym fitness events. A 950 square meter modern facility, high techno gym equipment, views over the Sava Danube area and saunas and bathrooms. It opens at exactly 6:30 on Monday. Let's check it out. Angle is not Russians are naturally tough. It is the contrast between the northwestern Russia and the technological negative Russians. Potential interaction. Доброе утро. Do you говорите по-русски? Good morning. Do you speak Russian? If you meet someone receptive, ask why they chose. Почему вы Белград живут в Белград? Что вы интересуетесь? Don't force the interview. The gym footage works even without one. After lifting, use the sauna as a cultural bridge. The Russian day begins with two things. I understand. The Russian day begins with two things I understand. Iron and extreme heat. Okay, at 900, breakfast, Russian breakfast at TD Bistro. Sky Experience and TD Bistro's Carl Uyosa location are both on the old city side, so the day flows naturally without returning to the hostel. Order a sirniki with sour cream and potatoes. Blini available.
Disrupting. Is Trinity Russian?
Sir is like cheese, so that's referring to the sour cream. Serniki is like little cheese things. So it's like little pastries for cheese. Eggs or other savory breakfast, black tea rather than American coffee. Tea bistro serves Russian influence all day breakfast. Club Soul, where most of the centers developments become the Russian.
Your guy.
My man, short haired down Chad with his center part.
Out just like my artist. Every time we link, like we throwing a private party. Yeah, walk inside that.
Shredding.
Where the fuck is he?
I got 2 phones, one for the plug and one for the load. I got 2 phones, one for the beaches and one.
Okay, Sky Experience.
Oh, there it is. Maybe.
That looks like Spanish. That's cool. Wow, look at that. Is that the Danube?
Mm-hmm.
Thermal Springs. Ooh.
Yeah, that might be worth looking into.
Yuck. Looks like Montana, honestly. Wait, okay, so this is Serbia.
In the south.
Look at how similar that looks to Montana.
In the south, in the mountains.
Yeah, this looks like here now.
Mokra Gora is wet mountain.
That's cool. That looks like Game of Thrones. Ooh. This is not Machu Picchu. Look at that.
How in the fuck is that even a thing?
That is cool.
You see this? Adding this CW classic to the memorandum.
Look at how young Claire looks.
Fucking open. Holy fuck.
Just tap it, don't click on it.
This is why it's classic Craig. Only one not paying attention. Has no idea what's going on.
Wait, that's kind of perfect.
Why would he?
What was that called again when everyone was doing that?
Black Beatles.
But wasn't there a name of the trend?
Check this out. Sweaty and authentic. You've seen this, right?
Mm-mm.
I don't know why we don't have any sound.
Ovo je jedno od najlepših mesta za fotografisanje u Beogradu.
Is that Russian?
Sa druge strane jastuka.
Nikola Tesla is a Serb.
Yeah.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's interesting. That guy kind of looks like Justin Bieber. Wow, look at that.
Alrighty, this might be a bit of an unpopular opinion, but let me start off by saying I love the
A Brit, that was
Serbs, I love the food, and I love Belgrade. But your nightlife here, it fucking sucks. I'm sorry. The nightlife in Belgrade is shit. All the bars close early. The clubs are shit. I mean, if you like techno, there's a techno club. But other than that, we were meant to go. I got loads of recommendations from like Serbian people to go to this club. And we went there and it was just terrible. Like the vibe was shit. Like there's much better places to party in Europe. Like if you want to party in Europe, just go west. Maybe you just went to the wrong clubs. Maybe went to the wrong areas. But from my experience and other people at the hostel.
Fucking Australian hater.
Let's see this guy.
This is what it's like to wake up in a ski mountain in Serbia. Guys, this feels like Aspen, Colorado. Look at how awesome this place is. What's even better? You have to see the ski lodge. Check this place out. This is the ski lodge. This is like the lobby area. And it feels so warm and cozy. But that's not it. Check out the spa area. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pools. You're not gonna believe this part. I don't even know if Aspen ski lodges have this. They have an ice bath. I'm not going in that. You can if you want. And then they have this. 1 sauna, 2 saunas, 3 saunas, 4 saunas.
The elevation in these mountains is high enough that
5 different. Hold on. Sorry, 6 saunas. And then it also has a full-blown real gym. And they even have a special gym for all those calisthenic peoples. And the view from your room is epic. It's like a mix of Eastern Europe and Switzerland all at the same time. Apparently this place, Zlatibor, Serbia, was nothing but a mountain a few years ago. The name of this lodge is Hotel Zlatibor. Absolutely worth the hype. This is what it's like.
you can't. It's too rugged. But yeah, like the extreme skiers do.
Okay, do 9 facts about Belgrade that will make you want to buy a ticket.
Wow.
It's nice to know.
Breakfast lasts for hours, coffee's never rushed, and evenings easily turn into long walks.
Yeah, look at that. Ooh.
Brutalism.
Austro-Hungarian. Facades, brutalism.
Remember the Austro-Hungarian Empire?
Yes.
The capital was in Budapest. One of the capitals.
But we're talking about Serbia.
Well, yeah.
Oh, you're saying that influence came all the way down.
Yeah, this was all the Austro-Hungarian Empire at the start of the 19th century. And then remember, the Austrians had sent their crown prince down to Sarajevo on like kind of a show of force, aka just showing like, yeah, we're so confident in our control over this region that we're going to send one of our highest ranking members of the royal family down here just to do a parade. And he gets murdered by Gavrilo Princip because the Serbs who live in this area fucking hate the fact that they're being discriminated against by the Austro-Hungarian rulers. And so they kill him. And then
that's the story in Sarajevo. I guess probably not. That's probably too modern.
No, it is the story. That's why we're staying in Sarajevo. We're staying at a World War I King Leopold hostel. Leopold was like a Belgian ruler. It's
cool.
Story for another time.
Cool. Okay.
Danas spremamo punjeni laskare. So, biber, horvaškog začina, otvorili smo laskare. Ovdje imamo kajmak iz mlekare Dostanić, Dragačevski. Izuzetan kajmak. Bez dodataka. Zatim punomasni sir. Kajmak će da nam da masnoću, posle kad isečemo za lepinje, a punomasni sir će da nam da onaj moment razvlačenja i naravno dobrog ukusa. Okay? Danas spremamo punjeni laskare.
What are those, like teepees?
It's a settlement.
I know, but what is this like?
Some of them are religious sites. I don't know what that is.
Doesn't it look like a cowhide, like the base of a...
Okay, last Serbia thing that you have to see.
I play in Serbia, brother.
What was the question they got asked? The booze from the mic.
I play in Serbia, brother.
Imagine like showing an American basketball crowd what they do in Serbia. You'd be like, oh no, they're coming.
That's Serbian basketball, baby.
Bro, that's war. That's war. Look at this. Holy shit. How long before these guys take over basketball?
Oh, buddy. Give them another year.
They kind of have.
They're taking over MMA. They're taking over boxing.
They all know how to play basketball. They're all tough as shit. Every dude's up in man.
Bro, these war-torn countries are not playing games. They breed different humans.
Oh
Imagine
How
like showing it.
That is crazy.
Look at this shit, honey. That's insane. What is this venue? What the fuck?
You experienced this for the crowd catch. I play in Serbia, brother. Have you experienced this for the crowd?
This is his brother. Have you seen this?
No.
The huge fucker. He's like 7 foot. Both of his brothers are. He's the little one. Nicola is. Whoa. Let's get in Europe.
So that's the Serbian professional league right there?
Yeah.
So okay.
Okay. Now, the next step in planning is actually figuring out where I'm gonna have nothing planned for activity costs for those 2 days we're at the homestay in the south here. Activity costs, what could we potentially be paying for? I guess maybe a tour. So let's put down $20 a day just for the hell of it. And then just say opportunity as well. Say nothing. Say nothing. Oh, what's the homestay cost though? No idea. Let's say $50. It doesn't have a price listed. I have to follow up on that. And then this we'll say 20. And then these are the expected totals for the day. Okay, let's follow up with the itinerary for the day. So, do you want to take a quick break?
Mm-mm.
I kind of got to use the bathroom.
Okay.
And then we can actually get back to planning.
Okay. Should I go do my passport thing now?
What do you have to do?
I have to go submit this form and take a picture. It'll take me like 30 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead.
There is a force putting pressure on millennial and supermen right now that is going to transform us into a highly effective team and culture that is going to rule the world in the future. And this force, of course, is this woke groupthink that's so full of hate that sees a man trying to reach his potential, tries to pull him down and break him and turn him into a slave. Many of us have experienced this going on in many different ways. And so we have gone to places like Twitter and YouTube. We found people on our same wavelength who are trying to mastermind how we become free in this modern world. This has led to this culture forming in all over these places. They talk about going to Dubai, Miami to make yourself financially safe, talking about ways that you can organize your health to get yourself in the best shape, talking about how you create your online income so you're dynamic and free and you can avoid the tyranny of government.
You get some kilograms here, right? So no. Wait, where in Canada do you kilograms? Nowhere. Nowhere? But you do kilometers an hour. Yeah. What the fuck is that? No way. So you do kilometers an hour, but you don't do kilograms. How trouble are you? Okay, so for cocaine you use grams, okay? Thanks for this very relatable information for the rest of you. You guys are such nerds. You said it. How to measure things like a Canadian? What are you measuring? Temperature? Is it cooking? Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Is it real? Yeah. Mass. Is it your weight? Yes. Pounds. Yeah. It's not your weight. Is it heavy? If it's heavy, we do kilograms. If it's not heavy, we do pounds. Shut the fuck up. This is horrible. Speed is the only one that's measuring like consistently here, yeah? Distance, is it your height? Yes, imperial. Is it a long distance? If you say yes, then the distance is just time. Yes. You're an engineer in this country, dude. It's only 6 hours. Is it a long distance? No. Is it related to work? Imperial. Is it not related to work? Metric. Fuck!
I feel like, yeah, there's so many of these kind of moral questions at play. Obviously, Zeus's law being one of them. It's the abuse of shared morals. You know, Trojan horse is clearly that. Odysseus is abusing the shared morals to get the Trojan horse in there so that they can massacre everybody. In the Cyclops cave, they walk in and kind of set up camp because they're abusing Zeus's law. Like, well, they have to, so we're going to do it. Like, they can't say no to us, so we might as well get in there. So, like, they're abusing that. Before the war, Odysseus was a very honorable man. Towards the end of the movie, when Odysseus comes as a beggar to talk to Penelope in secret, she's like, let's get somebody to wash your feet. And he's like, no, please, it's not necessary. And she says, my husband insisted on honoring all guests in the house. So that was his old way. But through war, it's almost telling you, like, war brings the worst out of the best of us. Because during wartime, he ends up falling out of honor. Part of the theme, too, is like Odysseus is constantly trying to choose his own fate. Like, he can control everything. Yeah. He's smart enough, clever enough, he can control. That's why he doesn't go back in the He's like, I'm tired of having my fate controlled by another man. I'm going away. Even the gods, y'all are going to control my fate. I'm doing my own thing. The gods are like, really? And then he gets sent on a 10-year journey home. There's a little bit of prevalence about life over legacy. All the people in Hades, they talk about how they want to hear from the living and the stuff I heard when I was dead. What does that matter? Would rather that when I was alive. Like Sinan, he talks about in Hades that he would have rather died knowing the truth and being able to die honorably, having like hold the lie. You know, that's just kind of saying, I would have rather had the choice in life to do that. So he's talking about life. And then Agamemnon, he chose legacy over life. This sacrificing his daughter for his legacy of favorable wins in war. With himself, you know, he wants to get home quickly so he can get the honor of winning the Trojan War, which then causes him to get killed. And then when he's dead, he's thinking about life. Did my son avenge him? Okay. So Odysseus, at the end, he chooses life over legacy by exiling himself and not trying to become the king of Ithaca again, who won the Trojan War, the most clever man to ever fight for the Greeks. He chose life.
Rio de Janeiro has got to be the craziest looking major city in the world. There are 14 million people who live here, despite the fact that the entire city is covered in 2,000-foot tall granite cliffs that stick up straight out of the ocean, making this one of the world's most dramatic stretches of coastline, period, let alone coastline in a major city. And it's not like the entire Brazilian coast looks like this. If you go further north or further south, the terrain is a lot more normal, but it was still nonetheless Rio that became not just Brazil's most famous city, but the largest coastal urban area in all of Latin America. So in this episode of Why There, the show where I explain where your favorite places are in your favorite places, let's look at the Cidade Maravilhosa Rio. Now, if you don't speak Portuguese, the city's name means River of January, despite the fact that there is no such named river here. No, the name comes from the fact that back in January of 1502, when the Portuguese first encountered Guanabara Bay, the largest natural harbors in the world, they mistakenly thought it to be the mouth of an enormous river, giving it the name Rio de Janeiro. And Guanabara Bay is awesome. It's a deep, sheltered, natural harbor that was perfect for an era when wooden boats needed protection both from Atlantic storms and enemy colonizers. The problem with Guanabara, though, is that unlike other major harbors such as Buenos Aires to the south, this one is almost entirely surrounded by rugged granite peaks left over from ancient tectonic activity, all part of the Serra do Mar mountain range that runs along Brazil's coast. So you're left with a great harbor that has almost no usable land around it and is extremely disconnected from the rest of the country, meaning the early Portuguese colonists didn't really bother settling here. Until 50 years later, when they had a problem. A group of French settlers had found this isolated bay and decided it was the perfect place to get a little French foothold in South America, setting up a base here called Antarctic France, suddenly giving Portugal a big reason to care about this area, who sent troops there in 1567 to kick the French out and establish a permanent Portuguese presence on this potentially problematic port. Over time, the city grew along the narrow strips of flat land between the mountains and this valuable port up until the 1690s, when things really kicked into gear because, tale as old as time, gold was discovered inland in Minas Gerais, to which the closest natural harbor was none other than Rio, making the city a natural hub for exporting Brazil's mineral wealth to European Portugal and transforming it into the most strategically important city on the continent. By 1763, it had officially replaced Salvador as the colonial capital. But it didn't stop there, because in 1808, a guy named Napoleon Bonaparte invaded European Portugal, spurring the Portuguese royal family to flee across the Atlantic and set up shop in Rio. For the next decade, Rio went from colonial capital of Brazil to imperial capital of Portugal, the only time that the capital of a European country was ever located outside of Europe. Nowadays, those same mountains that make Rio so beautiful and defensible cause tons of problems, with the population explosion of the 1900s leaving nowhere for the city's middle class to go but up the steep hillsides, creating Rio's famous favelas. And although nowadays the capital has been moved inland to Brasilia, Rio is still one of the most famous and beautiful cities in the world. A crazy city because of its crazy geography. Cariokas, let me know in the comments what I missed, and everybody submit over you.
Can we seriously talk about how strange the Caspian Sea is? Like, it's deep enough to be considered a sea, but it's landlocked and isolated away from any other ocean. So is it a lake? Also, it has salt water like a sea, except in the northern part where it's less salty or brackish because it's fed by fresh water from the Volga and Ural rivers. And the northernmost part surrounded by Kazakhstan, the Makishlak Bay, is the only part that freezes over in winter. The entire thing sits on a rain shadow, so the entire eastern side is a dry desert and the entire western side is lush mountains. It has this weird separate reservoir basin called Garabakliskul, and sometimes it completely dries up and refills itself depending on the conditions. And the entire thing is only connected to the Caspian with this incredibly narrow inlet. At its narrowest, it's only like 100 meters wide. Oh, also, it has no tides because it's not connected to the ocean. And also, water level fluctuations are completely unpredictable. It's home to one of the oldest fish species on Earth, the Caspian or beluga sturgeon, which supplies about 90% of the world's black caviar. Most of the countries surrounding the Caspian have made it illegal to fish these guys in the wild, and all sturgeon products must come from fish farms. There are 5 countries that surround the sea: Russia, Kazakhstan, Turkmenistan, Azerbaijan, and Iran. If you consider it a lake, it would be considered the lake with the largest petrochemical reserves of gas and oil. All 5 countries have their allotted economic exclusive zones. Azerbaijan's GDP is most heavily dependent on this industry. Petrochemicals make up about 30 to 40% of their national revenue and about 90% of their exports. It's crazy, like Azerbaijan has entire like towns and roadways and villages on the sea based off of the petrochemical industry. The largest one is called Nefteshlari, and everything is like on these raised elevated roadway platforms. This is also the reason why Azerbaijan has the world's largest collection of mud volcanoes just south of Baku with the Bobustan region. You can actually jump in the mud volcanoes. They're actually cold. They're not even that hot. Like they just bubble up from the gas. I remember the only time I got to see the Caspian Sea was when I went to Turkmenbashi in Turkmenistan. And I remember the only time I was free to see it was at nighttime after we finished all of our day's activities. So I walked up to the beach, and I remember the beach was like mud. It wasn't even sand. It was like murky mud, and the water was, it looked like this. But like, I mean, it's not a beach resort. It's an industrial port. So of course it's not going to be beachy. But yeah, this is what it looked like. So there you go, the Caspian Sea. It's a sea, it's a lake, it's a...
There was a country in World War II that joined the Axis, rode along with Nazi Germany for most of it, came out the other side with more territory than it started with. That country was Bulgaria. When World War II broke out in 1939, Bulgaria immediately declared neutrality. At first, Hitler's attention was locked on the western front. He had no particular interest in Bulgaria, but then in 1940, Italy's invasion of Greece fell apart, and Hitler was forced to step in. If Germany wanted to attack Greece, there were exactly 2 routes available, through Yugoslavia or through Bulgaria. So Hitler turned up the pressure on Bulgaria.
Join us. I'll get back every single piece of territory you've lost.
I refuse!
look behind you.
Fine. I mean, I guess that's not enough.
Now that's what I like to hear. March 1st.
Fish decide to tripartite join the Axis. German troops crossed the Danube and Bulgarian territory that very same day. A month later, German forces crushed Yugoslavia and Greece. Bulgaria moved in and took control of large swaths of territory, Macedonia, Thrace, and more. On top of that, it had already reclaimed southern Dobruja from Romania. Bulgaria had come close to fulfilling its decades-long dream of recovering its lost lands. Then in June 1941, the German-Soviet War broke out. Every single one of Germany's allies sent troops to join the invasion of the Soviet Union. Everyone except Bulgaria. Your Majesty, Hitler demands we send troops to fight the Soviets.
Not available.
Hitler demands it again.
Still not available.
Your Majesty, Stalin says happy birthday.
Tell Stalin we love him.
Should I tell Hitler anything?
Tell him I said happy birthday too.
By 1944, the Soviet Union had launched a full-scale counteroffensive on the Eastern Front. After the Jassy-Kishinev offensive, Romania flipped sides almost immediately. Soviet forces were now pushing right up to Bulgaria's border. Seeing that Germany was finished, Bulgaria instantly declared neutrality, expelled German forces from its territory, and reached out to Britain and the United States for a peace deal, hoping to wrap things up before the Soviets arrived. But the Soviet Union wasn't about to give Bulgaria that chance. On September 5th, 1944, the Soviet Union declared war on Bulgaria without warning. Just 4 days later, a coup broke out inside Bulgaria. The pro-German government swept out of power. The new government immediately declared war on Germany, turned its guns around, and began fighting alongside the Soviet Red Army against its former allies. After the war, Bulgaria signed the Paris peace treaties as a defeated nation. It handed back the territories it had occupied in Macedonia and Thrace, but it kept southern Dobruja. There was a country in world.
How you doing, sir? Appreciate your head. Tell me that's not the tallest figure ever seen on the return, man.
You may have heard the phrase, all roads lead to Rome, but did you know there was actually a time when that was true? See, in 20 BC, the Roman Empire ruled a majority of Europe, and Roman engineers had just perfected their technique for building roads. So Emperor Augustus decided to show everyone just how powerful they really were. He took a golden statue and placed it in the very middle of the road, declaring it the center of the entire world. Romans started from that statue and dedicated the next 600 years to building and paved roads all throughout their empire. They built nearly 50,000 miles of roads stretching across 3 continents. And most importantly, every one of them had to be built to lead back to the capital. So whether you stood in Spain, Greece, or all the way out in modern-day Turkey, you could simply start walking and you would end up. The roads were so well made that they would go on to outlast the empire itself, and some of them are used today. Yes, there really was a time when
Odysseus' story is called the Odyssey. Aeneas' story is called the Aeneid. But Achilles' story is not called the Achilleid. Why is it called the Iliad?
Because even though he didn't win, he's still the best. He's better than Odysseus.
Right, and so it would make more sense to call it the Achilleid. No?
But it isn't. And that's Odysseus is bad luck. We come back to the island of the Sirens, and is technically.
I see.
Odysseus.
I see what you're saying.
His Trojan horse wins the day. Achilles.
This is fascinating. Isn't that amazing? You're saying if it were called the Achilleid, then Odysseus can still have hope.
Yeah.
That maybe he can be the hero of Troy, but it's called the Iliad. This is saying this is who the best of the Achaeans is.
Achilles owns the Iliad.
He owns the Trojan War, so Odysseus needs to carve out.
And I love the fact that even though he failed in capturing Troy,
Odysseus is the one who won.
He's the one who won it. But when it comes to social relations, think of this: is that Achilles is worshipped, and there are references to it even in the Iliad and the Odyssey as the savior of the Achaeans. The idea is that if he weren't Achilles, then there would be no Greeks in the future. They would become extinct.
Right. I see. Whereas if Odysseus fails, they just sail home with their tail between their legs. Yeah.
Well, a little more complicated. So I like to say to Greek students is you wouldn't exist if Achilles weren't in the Iliad. That's what the Iliad tells you. There would be none of you. A joke. Whereas with Odysseus loses every one of his companions. As he can save only himself.
Yeah.
So the company man saves only his
precious self. The loner saves the civilization. I personally have gotten 2 awards from NASA. You got 2 awards from NASA? Yeah. What awards? For the recycling program that they offer. Lunar Recycling? Lunar Recycling. Oh, Lunar Recycling. Yeah, part of the ship recycled waste. You're taking out the recycling bins on the spaceship. Yes. And what's your other award? It was on the same thing for phase 2. So you got 2 awards for just taking out the trash. That's pretty impressive. Now, and you're 16? What? Who are you? I don't know if you're impressive or a fraud. Extremely autistic. That makes sense. Okay. If you're using, you grew up with Arnold Schwarzenegger? His name is very problematic. Do you know what it means? Is it? She's like, it's true. He's the N-word. What can I say? So Arnold Schwarzenegger, so Schwarz in German means black. And the second part of his last name means... His name is Arnold Black N-word, and he became the governor of California, the most problematic name of all time. Anything's possible, America. By the way, though, if you ever call Arnold Schwarzenegger German, Austrians will lose their shit. Yes, I know. Okay. That's great. Yeah, Austrian Catholic will lose their shit, yeah? He's not German, he needs it. Okay, fine, we got it. People don't like Germany. Okay, got it. We got it. Jesus. I can't seem to understand why people don't like the name Karen. This is if you want to take Arnold, you also have to take Arnold. You can't just, I think that's what you give to us. You grew up. It's also a funny line with the kind of critiquing the news world because the guy that works with Nina that keeps having issues with her ethical choices. Well, I have a problem with that. She says that's not your job. Your job is to write the tweet of the day and then make sure Deb turns to the side.
Your job's writing the tweet of the day and getting Deb to turn sideways during the weather forecast.
Because, like, you know, it's like the meme of that Mexican weather lady just has like a dump truck. And it's like all the dudes are watching the weather at whatever time. Because, like, he's always turned to the side, giving her news report. She's always wearing those like tight dresses. That was just hilarious that they like added that in there.
So this you love to hike. Starting salary is going to be £32,000. I mean, that's a great offer, but I was hoping for a salary between £35,000 and £37,000. Job offers off the table. What? The interview's terminated. Thank God I dodged that bullet. What the hell are you on about? Well, you straight up pulled the offer just because I tried negotiating with you. That shows you're going to be extremely difficult to negotiate promotions, bonuses, and even holiday in the future. But I'm glad you saved me from wasting my time. We'd love to hire you. Starting salary is going to be £32,000. I mean, that's a great offer for a salary between £35,000 and £37,000. Job offers on the table. What? The interview's terminated. Thank God I dodged that bullet. What the hell are you on about? Well, you straight up pulled the offer just because I tried negotiating with you. That shows you're going to be extremely difficult to negotiate promotions, bonuses, and even holiday in the future. But I'm glad you saved me from wasting.
So we all know that Germany is one of the most powerful countries in the world, with the 3rd largest economy, larger than Japan or India. But isn't it weird that this one little strip of land in the north of Europe ended up being so wealthy? I mean, similar countries like Poland and Belarus never saw quite the same level of success. So what makes Germany so special? Well, here's its geography explained in less than 3 minutes. Are you ready? Here we go. I'll tell you, most of what has made Germany so successful over the last 150 years are the same things that made it back bar for the thousands of that. Let me explain. Firstly, and most importantly, is the fact that Germany sits on the North European plain, an enormous stretch of flat land stretching from France to Kazakhstan. For most of history, this was a terrible place to be, with basically no natural defenses, and Germany was right in the middle of it. England and France on one side, and Russia and the Ottomans on the other. Every army that wanted to move through could just roll right through here. From the Mongols to Napoleon, and this constant invasion prevented Germany from becoming a strong, centralized country. But interestingly, this land, despite its poor strategic position, was super habitable, with extreme agricultural productivity and easy transportation thanks to Germany's superpower, its rivers. Germany is absolutely threaded with them, the only place in Europe naturally flowing to the North, Baltic, and Black Seas. There's so many different rivers, though, that back in the day, they served more to carve up the region into a bunch of different trading kingdoms, which is where nearly all of Germany's major cities like Cologne, Hamburg, and Frankfurt got their start. If you've ever heard about the Holy Roman Empire, you'll understand why you never hear about Germany being a superpower in the Middle Ages. It just had too many geographic problems compared to the better located England, France, or Spain. But in the 1800s, when the Industrial Revolution hit, it turned all those liabilities into assets. It started in England thanks to its flat land, large population, and access to trade. Sound familiar? Because Germany has all those things, but more so. Its flat land was perfect for building railways, its rivers for shipping factory goods out to markets, its central location made it the commercial hub of Europe, and its agricultural productivity made it the fastest growing region in 1871, when Germany finally unified, becoming more or less the country we know it as today, it quickly became an industrial and colonial superpower able to compete with any other European country. Germany's greatest industrial asset that exemplifies this more than anywhere else is this little block right here, visible on a population density map. The Ruhr Valley, a relatively small region sitting atop one of Europe's most productive coal deposits. Coal that was used to power factories, trains, and mills, and then by the late 1800s, Germany was the world's largest steel producer. Geography like this is a huge reason why Germany surpassed the Poland and Belarus of yore. And now that it's reunited after World War II, it once again sits at the center of a huge trade bloc, the European Union, which has created the peaceful conditions for Germany's trade-based economy to continue to expand. Germany's important to learn if you learn how to tell a story.
While American houses speak, it's often thought that bricks is what makes a house strong. We typically build with wood framing, block of concrete foundation, anchor bolts, a stud wall, rafters, and sheathing. And cavity wall framing is common in Europe. Solid block, insulation, bricks. A wall framing, rafters, roof deck with purlins. Block and brick are great for fire. Roofing and joist are not. Wood framing is not. But steps can be taken to reduce the spreading of fire. Water is the main concern with wood frame. Luckily, water-resistant barriers are installed. Inside it, water gets diverted away. The walls stay dry. Water that makes it behind the bricks will make its way out the weep hole. Underlayment and shingles keeps the roof dry. And this roof does the same. Installing electrical and plumbing is easier in stud wall. It's much harder in block wall. Same goes if you want to add an addition. Wood framing can be done in days, but brick and block can take much longer. Cavity walls will get insulated between the leaves, while stud walls will get insulated between bays, sometimes on the exterior. We often relate building strength to material strength. Either the outer leaf or brick veneer has anything to do with roof load. The block wall handles all the load, and the same goes for a stud wall. All they do is resist water and impact. What actually matters is how systems get connected. Wood frame structures count on hurricane ties and anchor bolts to tie the structure down into the foundation. Cavity walls count on its weight and strapping for the roof to also resist uplift. And masonry walls can suffer more from seismic activity. So if you're worried about a house fire, the electrician, or high winds, regardless of regional differences and materials available, what actually matters is how your house is engineered. Thanks for watching.
If I instead of give me a piece of paper and we wrote out a contract where I bought or sold for $100, would you be willing to sell it to me right now if I transferred you the 100?
Because I could read.
That's really strange that you're unwilling to sell your soul to me, but you're willing to sell it to strangers for a few bucks.
Think the soul is a commodity when it's actually not. Or is it that somebody thinks it is?
Or is it that the people, or is it the case that every single time a person told me a soul does not exist when I've offered the same deal, refuses to sell me the non-existent thing?
Isn't that weird?
It's so strange. If I were to have, hey,
In 711, there was no Spain. There was the kingdom of the Goths, Germanic warriors who took Roman Hispania centuries before, and ruled its people from Toledo. But Gothic kings were chosen, not born. A year before, a duke named Roderick had seized the crown, and half the kingdom refused to kneel. Across the strait, a new power, the Muslim Caliphate. 80 years after Muhammad's death in the 630s, it had taken Syria. And now, standing at the edge of the strait, it looked directly at Europe.
Regnum contra sedesmo bucat, et transferis alio hostis expectat.
In the spring,
7,000 Berbers, led by Tariq ibn Ziyad, landed at a mountain that still bears his name, Jabal Tariq, Gibraltar. Roderick marched south with the whole Gothic army, and in July they met at the Guadalete River. But Roderick's rivals commanded his flanks, and mid-battle they abandoned the field. The Gothic line broke. The Moors poured through. And Roderick was never seen again. Legend says only his horse was found by the river.
سقطت الملك والأرض
There was no second army, and Toledo, the capital, fell without a fight. In 712, 18,000 more crossed. Seville fell, then Merida. Some Goths converted to Islam, some paid the tax and kept their churches, and some fled north into the mountains. But by 718, it was over. 7 years. A 300-year kingdom gone. But Asturias held out. A Gothic noble named Pelayo gathered a small resistance, and in 722, a Moorish army came to crush it. At Covadonga they held a skirmish, barely a battle, but the first victory. The Moors had conquered the Gothic kingdom, but not all of Iberia. Spain would be forged in the struggle to take it back. A war of faith and conquest that would last almost 800 years. The Reconquista.
Grew up in a small town in Germany called Absbach, and die Hochschwarzwald? No, Schwarzwald. Look at this guy. He corrected me. This is the most German right here. Don't be a Nazi about it, okay? Hochschwarzwald, he's still offended, yeah? I make 15 school shooting jokes. He doesn't care at all. But the Hochschwarzwald, yeah? It is technically in Hochschwarzwald, not Nordschwarzwald, yeah? Yeah, you are very annoying me right now, sir. Unbelievable. Hochschwarzwald. We got it, okay? Shut the fuck up now. Oh, no fucking way. You're from my hometown? My hometown, we have a famous brewery that won the World Beer Award. I'm sure you've heard of it. It's called Absbach. And he just had a little coaster with that branding. Yeah. Did you live there or something? Or are you my dad? Like, what's going on? I got to dad. Okay. Have you been to that town? Of course. All the time. Couple times. After you saw me online, like as a stalking kind of creepy thing? I was born in Schönberg. You were born in Schönberg? And how long have you been in Canada for? My 4th year. 4th year? Yeah, not enough to get rid of the autistic German cuntiness yet. Unbelievable. What brought you to Canada? Plane. Plane. Now the German autism is coming in. I'll say Americans, they always tell me their whole life story. It's like, what brought you? Well, when I was 15, I always had a dream that I would come to Canada one day. I saw brown there. And this guy's just one word. He's like, plane. Next question. I was like, bro. Well, don't tell me I'm the first one here. Can we help you? It's Will. I was at the party last year.
Oh, yeah, Will. We actually canceled 4th of July this year, though.
What? Bummer. Okay, I'll call an Uber then.
I'm sorry. I think Mickey's has like
It's 10 minutes away. Well, you don't have to wait out here. But why don't you come inside? Sure, I'd love to. Where it all happened. Oh, this is the beer pong table from last year that I dumped on. Remember? And it collapsed on that chick's seeing eye dog or whatever.
No, that's a coffee table. We had to get rid of the other table. It broke and the dog blood.
I'm gonna take a leak. Actually, not that door. Huh?
It's just down the hall.
If this isn't the bathroom, then where did I throw up last year?
Usually it's just not a conundrum.
It took 5 minutes to write it. It's fine. Oh my god, this place is fucking cashed. Dude, this place is fucking cash. Hey, you guys should be locked up keeping this all to yourselves.
gets old. You know, everyone I texted about today is out of town. It almost not even makes sense. Yeah, you know, I'm starting to think you guys didn't fuck with me low key, but you really made me feel like part of the family. Thanks again, man. A lot of fun.
You forgot the beer that you left in the back.
You know what? Keep it. My gift to you guys.
Please, just one more shotgun.
I'm taking up enough of your time, Amber. I really gotta get going. Oh no! You guys are here for the party. Guys, they made the same mistake as me. Yeah, I'll give them the bad news. Sorry, ladies, there's no party. You said the party was canceled, right?
You know what, Will? Maybe let those girls figure out their own plans. I'm sure your tour's around the corner.
It's not. It's not coming because I never called it. Where are they? Under the patio? In the bushes?
Staying here. No, nobody wants you. Don't care.
Okay. I'll tell them. Tipped up, slut.
I'm here with a 90s mom, and
You ever look at a population map of Utah and wonder, why is everyone in a line? Most cities sprawl out in all directions, but more than 80% of Utah's 3.5 million people live in just the northern third of the state within 10 miles of Interstate 15, making Utah one of the most heavily concentrated U.S. states. You're gonna need an out.
Zuckerberg's $300 million yacht just landed in Seattle, and it's sitting right behind me. Very interesting timing considering the fact that Meta just laid off 1,200 employees.
This is a paddleboarder. This is the boat. Woo! Shit looks good.
Since I am a boat geek, I did do some research on this yacht because I do love boats. I'm an ex-deckhand. It cost $300 million to build this yacht. It uses 4 diesel engines to operate, so it uses diesel fuel. The cost to fill it up would be around $830,000. The yacht was built in 2024, but it's already been all over the globe, Tahiti, Norway, and now it is all the way here in the Puget Sound. It travels with a support vessel. It's actually in Elliott Bay right now, but the support vessel is basically a yacht itself. To operate, it costs around $90,000 per day and $30 million per year. What do you guys think about Zuckerberg right now?
This is a block camera. After including Joe DeRosa, this is a block camera. And some terrorists believe that these infringe on our liberties. I'm not here to comment on that, but I'm here to show you guys the most efficient way to cut an aluminum pipe. Aluminum, or aluminium as they say in France, but unlike France, we're not going to give up our liberties for safety, so we're going to show you guys the most efficient way to cut 2.5-inch aluminum pipe in case you come across it at the job site. Up first, what I think most people would go for, a grinder with a skinny disc. I think this whenever I think of cutting, but before you cut anything or do anything, potentially you'll make sure you look good while you're doing. And with the Woe Bros FR, let's see how this grinder disc does. Done. If you've ever tried to cut aluminum with one of these, you know it doesn't usually go that well. You got to see on this disc, the silver parts, that's aluminum that loaded onto that disc. But I don't know what the time was, but this did way better than I thought it would. After including Joe DeRosa in Bud Light's first commercial of this year's college football campaign, Shane Gillis snuck Lemaire Lee into ad number 2.
You said there'd be tailgaters here.
I said there could be tailgaters here. I don't want that to see tailgate though. All right, let me try some. A Bud Light here. Bud Light. What's going on? How are you calling people? They're friends. We're all friends. And we're product managers. So who's front end and who's back end? And what about you guys? Are you the product? You're all product managers? Yes. Yes, you're just like 4 game product managers. No, they're not. Just us. Oh, okay. Yeah. Dude, like, truly, if I close my eyes and you guys, like, resorted, I would. So what do you think? You guys are not? Yeah.
Are you all intact at the same company? This is a team. What's your happy hour? Companies.
They work together. Because 2 and 1 and 1.
This really sounds like a sex thing. Really, we're 2 on 1 on 1. Oh, well, so you guys really are all getting ground. That's awesome. Yeah.
See when she lived in Germany.
Really?
Yeah.
Like actual Nazi or neo-Nazi? Like Nazi? Holy shit. Oh my god. Like Nazi? Holy shit, that's crazy. What's your mom's background? Not Aryan?
My sister would be a perfect Aryan.
Oh, your ex not the Nazi guy? Oh. He was borderline. Yeah, he was like a new age Nazi, like a little more chill, yeah.
Uncle who lived in Germany with my wife.
He was killed by his wife. Are you okay? She's just unloading right now. We need some efficient therapy for you, yeah. Holy shit, are you guys together? He's Jew. You feel like Nazi a bit? God damn, so you're dating a Canadian Jew. You have a lot of history with Nazis that kind of came into your life. Well, how are you feeling? Are you Nazi a little bit? No?
I grew up with how my mom was feeding Nazis.
A clean Nazi, yeah. See, you guys use the term Nazi too liberally sometimes. I know. That's crazy. You call her a clean Nazi. She's not an actual Nazi. Like, that's crazy. You know what I mean? You're a cleaning Nazi, not an ethnical cleansing Nazi. Because that's a kind of. Why do you think you're attracting so many Nazis? Did you manifest that shit? Do you think you had some?
DNA's Austrian, so that's what
This is not the right time. We have the Austrian pride right now.
You know, if me and my homeboy ever fell out, or if we ever became.
This is 5 real events in the Hacksaw Ridge story that happened that they thought were too unrealistic for the movie. So the first one is.
What reason?
There's one of us genetically gifted guys who came after me, but he's still trying to have me.
I have no idea what it's like to break.
I changed my pants at halftime. What do you set the hotel room temperature to? 67. It's telling you raises testosterone levels. 45 minutes left of game time. What are you doing? I watch a Mike Tyson bump up video. You're not somebody else. If I weighed 142 pounds, I'd probably be able to fly too, but I haven't weighed that since probably 6th grade. I don't know. Just disrespecting my passes downfield with one hand. Keeps your thoughts about you score that play. About 5 or 6 yard line. Shit. Exception am I going to get? People are still mad about the cold side. Put them up there. Yes. Fights through the set. Looking for first down. Give me that. You're gonna have to do it.
Y'all are so stupid.
In April 2023, the builder of Jeff Bezos' 417-foot sailing yacht, Kourou, asked Rotterdam to dismantle part of the Koningshaven bridge so the boat could pass with its mast attached. Locals.
Unpopular places and popular places that I want to see. Now, I do want how many.
Here's a funny observation about the difference between the Duke shows in Europe versus the US is because Sweden seems like, or all over Europe, there's a sense of, we just want to have a good life. What's it called? Isn't that a thing? Langdom? Lagom. Okay, now it's giving a little midsummer cult vibes. Lagom. You're going to sacrifice somebody else? What does it mean exactly?
Just enough.
Just enough. It's the opposite of America. America is never enough. It's not bad. What do you mean by that? It's very vague. I don't know. Yeah. Just somewhere in the middle, right? Yeah, and you're happy with that, yeah? This guy, you're black, Sweden, yeah? But you're obviously white, but I'm just saying in that sense, like in the sense of, yeah. I love that. I love that my comedy can bring so many different shades of white into one room. It's amazing, yeah. do shows in America. For example, I was in the US. I was doing 15 shows in 5 days. We do 3 shows a night. It's a lot, also, but it's kind of like in America. You're just used to that. There's so much pressure to make more money. Mindset to that. Always want more. And then I went and started at some shows in Denmark. My management, they were like pushing me so hard one show immediately, like very quickly. They were like, okay, when can we add a second show? They're like, what? I think we should just enjoy the success we made and just enjoy the show. And you could do it in your communist country called Europe, but I live in America where I pay $5,000 to live in an apartment next to a guy who shits on the street every day. I'm paying more taxes than Jeff Bezos for some reason. So yeah, here we are. It's pretty funny. It's fun. One of the reasons why that New Yorkers move to New York.
Indoor cat stand. I'm a licensed pharmacist. I'm worth $1.2 billion, which makes me, John Paul Getty, the wealthiest person alive during the 70s. I'm a minimum wage worker in the 70s, making $1 an hour. I would need to work 23,900 hours to afford a median home. I could never work again and still afford to buy 50,000 homes. I'm a minimum wage worker in the 80s, and things are looking good. I'm making $310 an hour, which means that I only need to work 20,548 hours to afford a median home. I'm Yoshiaki Satsumi, the wealthiest person alive during the 80s, worth $20 billion, which means that I can afford to buy 313,971 homes. I'm a minimum wage worker, and I'm making more, $380 an hour, but houses cost more now too, which means that I need to work about 32,000 hours to afford a median home. I'm Bill Gates. Computers are popping. I'm worth $100 billion, or about 605,000 houses. That's like a city. You get the shit. The things haven't changed a lot. I'm making $5.15 an hour, but I still need to work about 32,000 hours to afford a median family home. Warren Buffett here. Things are getting harder for us billionaires. I'm only worth about $62 billion, or about 375,000 houses. That's basically a village. Got another pay bump, $7.25 an hour, which means that I only have to work 30,750 hours to afford a median home. What up, dogs? Jeff Bezos in the house. I'm worth $160 billion, which means that I could give you 717,000 crib tours. Like MTV Crib houses. Okay. All right. Well, it's 2026. We're over halfway through the 20s, and I'm still making $7.25 an hour, which means that I would need to work 55,614 hours to afford.
Yo, what the most expensive college football stadium ever built is also going to be one of the smallest, but it could help solve.
Hey, why does Christopher Nolan still shoot on IMAX instead of digital?
Because he's People are calling Cooper DeJean overrated after Pop Douglas made him disappear off the screen, but the average NFL time for a quarterback to throw the ball in 2025 was 2.85 seconds. And by the time Pop Douglas starts his cut, it was already over 3.5 seconds. Now compare this to Eagles receiver Dontavian Wicks at the same practice where he gets wide open within 1.5 seconds. An NFL quarterback is over 3.5 seconds to make a pass on only 10% of their total attempts. So if a corner stays with...
Do any of you guys have tattoos at all? I don't put bumper stickers on a Ferrari.
Max, I did not feel that way about you. I don't care what Kirk said.
You guys want to get one? You guys are not tattoo guys?
Well, I'm a rookie. You see, Max is a rookie. It's different.
Yeah.
You know, it's an evolution. You know, people evolve.
That's the final form of Fernando Mendoza right there. Yeah. Do any of you guys have tattoos?
Should we do it? Are we doing it? I'm doing it. Hugh Janus. I'm on to you.
Be strong at home. Jack Mayhofer, happy 2000.
Happy goals.
Blue sky. You got me, bitch.
Look out, baby. Dixie Rec 2500 rides. I see you.
I don't think I've been a guy like that. Wow, bitch, you got me.
I need you like I see you.
Cherry, happy birthday. Great to see you.
Feel this leaderboard name. Did he crave it more head?
Nothing clear with Taurus, happy birthday, my girl.
I just sent you a little high five.
Craven Moorhead, happy birthday.
Peacock.
Well, we'll see the name. Craven Moorhead. I hope you get what you are asking for.
No mistakes.
Jimmy, Tim.
Do you know how many versions of Christianity there are? Mutually
incompatible, excommunicating each other, describing each other as Antichrist? Would you like me to list them? I bet you if I asked him, he wouldn't say Mormons were Christians. And a Mormon wouldn't think that he could be saved either, because he doesn't believe in Joseph Smith's revelation. And the Pope of Rome, the Bishop of Rome, says that the Roman Catholic Church is the only way to salvation. It's the only true church. The others aren't really Christian at all. So all you're doing is multiplying that difference again, whereas the obvious, the clear, the lucid answer is staring you in the face. It's available to all. There's no mystery to it. This stuff is man-made. No shame in that. I would say no shame. I mean, after all, so in my submission are our morals and ethics man-made. It's common to us as a matter of human solidarity to know, without being told by revelation from us, the location that's never been discovered.
because I'm shifting it back due to these pastoral reasons that you have. But why is it going into her? That's what you leave with. Does that make more sense?
Yes. I love
What's up,
that.
chat?
That's what I was looking for. What up, chat? Your girl got her passport details. The trip is on. So let's pick up where we left off. So everybody, let's get back to it.
We're not using so.
So context here.
Okay, sure. That's better than just so. If you
So context here.
yes.
I am being on trial for using so as my only transition sentence. So we'll be having a really intimate conversation. CJ will be, expressing how much he loves me.
As you're explaining this, by the way.
And to get to the next topic that I'm thinking about, he'd be telling me about how much he loves me, and I'd just say, so I was thinking for the trip, what if we wrote down the content ideas, blah, blah. And he gets all mad. And he keeps saying that my so is a lazy way of speaking. And I'm too smart to actually transition and have that little emotional intelligence is basically the joke. I'm on the spectrum. Right now I'm trying to come up with a transition other than so, and I couldn't. Anyways, while I was getting shit done, this oaf was taking a break after he told me that we were going to have a 7-hour work day. No breaks. We were really going to get after it. I'm sweating. Okay. What could be useful for us from the chat? If any of you who are streaming are from these countries, that would be helpful. If you've been to these countries. The objective of this backpacking trip is to retrace the story of Western civilization. And hence, that is why CJ is starting in Heraclion in Crete, the Minoans.
Okay, let's grind until the
I'm giving chat an update on what is the goal of our project and how they could be helpful to us. So I said anybody who's from one of these countries, anyone who's been to one of these countries. But that's when I started to explain the concept better, because if you know the history of these places, that's actually probably more interesting.
So good preamble to the 4 questions we're about to ask on each of these cities as we go through. But before we do that, I do want to take the chat through a little bit of research on Budapest, Vienna, Prague, Hamburg, and Amsterdam, because
Munich is with
I
Fresno,
think
right?
we still probably got about 3 hours of research to be done here before we can get to answering those 4 questions.
Yeah.
So let's do a good 45-minute chunk until that chicken pot pie is ready. Go grab a quick bite to eat, take a 20-minute break for 4:20, and then work again for 2 hours. Sound like a plan?
So let's try to get through Budapest, Vienna, and Prague by the end of the day.
Okay.
That feel too much? Budapest and Vienna? You're only in Vienna.
Oh, I think you'll be surprised at the progress we can make in 45 minutes.
Okay, let's do it.
But in order to do that, I will need a Zin and I will need some EDM.
We need chaos.
No, I just need rhythm. Let's check out the Tomorrowland 2026 mashup.
When is Tomorrowland?
Ooh, I like these guys.
When is
Divipa.
When is Tomorrowland 2027?
Hey man, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
Switch to Monday CRM.
Oh, awesome. Thanks.
Hold up. You're thinking about old school
Not
CRM.
anytime soon.
Okay, so is Tampa where it's ready to go?
I want you to breathe me. Let me
Oh,
be
there
your
it
air. Let me
Threads in
hold your
Hamburg.
body free. Oh, inhibition, no fear. How deep is your love? Is it like the ocean? What devotion are you? How deep is your love? Is it like Nirvana? Hit me harder again. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? How deep is your love? Is it like the ocean? When you closer again. How deep is your love?
Are you ready?
Ooh, boy. Oh, yeah, this is a lot of. I'm sorry, it's just how I used to do it. I just have to, like, if I ever wanted to actually just get into the
Harder, better, faster, stronger. More than power, never.
Dude, this one says with 5. This one doesn't.
Ever after work is
Oh, 2 hours and 50 minutes. And it's not that far apart. Look at that. Okay, let's do. Gotta make sure I live.
Our work is never over. Our work is never
Let's just go from in chat a bit back so we can see how fast it does.
Okay, let's pick a box in the chat.
Cool. Me, you, one guy maybe?
faster.
Give us some production.
Okay, now it looks.
Well, it looks like you're Oh, that's what's going to hurt up.
I gave you the key when the door wasn't open. Just admit it. See, I gave you faith, turned your doubt into hope. Can't deny it. Now I'm all alone and my joys turn them open. Tell me, where are you now that I need you? Where are you now? Where are you now that I need you? Couldn't find you anywhere. When you broke down, I didn't leave you. I was by your side. So where are you now that I need you? Where are you now that I need you? You now that I need you. Where are you now that I need
How are you saying that? Thanks a lot.
Dave Ty in the mix. Oh, I know about your kind. And so I'll have to play. If you think you're getting away, I will prove you wrong. I'll take you all the way. Boy, just come along. Hear me when I say, hey. It's murder on the dance floor, but you better not kill the groove. Hey, it's murder on the dance floor, but you better not steal the moves. DJ, gonna burn this goddamn house right now.
Way better. We can see the background behind them. Still alive? Yeah.
I think so.
Interesting. Lower than recommended. Extreme bit rate of blah blah blah. This is where it goes.
I will try to knock them down. I'm latching on them. Now I know what I have found. Now I've got to be my space. I won't let go again. Got to shackle in my embrace. I'm latching on again. Now I've got to be my space. I won't let go again. Got to shackle in my embrace.
This man is currently lower than the recommended bit rate. We recommend that you use extreme bit rate of 23500 kbps. Not sure what all this means, but I know that when we try to watch the stream on our GoPro phone on YouTube, it's showing up, but I can't see any for tracks from it. I can't see that she's confirmed on the stream analytics on YouTube. So what's going on? Why is it in Chinese? Okay, go chat.
Ayo! Ayo means come on in Japanese. Ayo!
What?
That's really a top band. Oh, I top band XP.
What's top band XP?
I don't know, I just get random. In your band. Maybe fancy life.
Oh, that
for
No, huge thing. We're just not chronically online. Okay, live chat. Cat publicly is DJ Stevenson. What up? Bruh? What up, bruh? Got it. I guess there are people that, yeah, they were they were literally just desired to sit on the live debate and then that filter out certain so like moderating the move on. How do you do something like this? Thanks, Dad. We're like technologically illiterate. We're like boomers. Thanks, bro. Okay, well that's actually very good to know, so you don't rush like an But we should have two concurrent viewers right now. One concurrent.
Everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. For the people, everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. Everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. For the people, everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. For the people, everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. For the people, everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. For the people, everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. For the people, everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard.
Okay.
Why did that change to go back to 2? What was that 3?
Oh, it's 2.
Everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. For the floor, everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. For the floor, everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. For the floor, everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. For the floor, everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. For the floor, everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. For the floor, everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard.
My face don't know where I am, 'cause I got my drugs from Amsterdam. Everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. Everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. Everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. Everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard. Everybody down for the sound of the bass when the history so hard.
Okay. All right, let's get to it.
We're like halfway through. Actually, can you go check that?
California with my toes in the sand. Use the sleeves of my sweater. Let's have an adventure. Head in the clouds, but my gravity center. Touch my neck and I'll touch yours. You and those little high-waisted shorts. Oh, she knows what I think about.
Yeah.
And what I think about. One love, two mouths. One love, one house. No shirt, no blouse. Just us, you find out. Nothing that we don't wanna tell you about, no. 'Cause it's too cold for you here and now. So let me hold both your hands in the halls of 'cause it's too cold for you here and now. So let me hold both your hands in the halls of 'cause it's too
And then with this review, we explore all your walkthroughs at each station.
Check this shit out. I built this one. Well, I could, but I want to minimize this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I told you, I put some work into this puzzle. Okay, so boom, 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 boom. I even have bass on it. This is what I should have been using for okay. We do need to start from about Belgrade. Let's start from Syria. That total mental this is a badass. You gotta get
I think the color coding is it would be called to be able to read because of like Western
So, Sarajevo, Bosnia. Let's start here. Thursday, the 17th of September.
my leather black jeans on, my by any means on, and I'm getting my scream on. In the kingdom, but what you bring home? You see a black man with a white woman.
Okay, so on Thursday, September 17th.
Okay, so
Here, this is today. Catching the 8 a.m. train to Sarajevo. This is the city
in the morning, and I'm zoning, they say I'm possessed. It's the omen, I keep it like the Romans, 300 bitches with a truth. Baby, we live in the moment. I've been a menace for the longest, but I ain't finished. I'm devoted, and you know it, and you know it. So follow me, cause this shit about to go. I'm doing 500, I'm out of control. But there's nowhere to go, and there's no way to slow. If I knew what I knew in the past, I would've been like that on your ass.
and also that's what I'm saying either way. This is just more
moaning, and I'm zoning, they say I'm possessed. It's an omen, I keep it 300, like the Romans, 300 bitches. We're the Trojans, baby, we living in the moment. I've been a menace for the longest, but I ain't finished. I'm devoted, and you know it, and you know it. Stop all that coon shit, early morning cartoon shit. This is that goon shit, fuck up your hoe at the noon shit. I'm a wolf, so does the moon hit. I'm a wham, I can. Back out the tomb, bitch. Back out the room, bitch. Stop all that coon shit. These niggas ain't doing shit. Them niggas ain't doing shit. Come on, homie, what happened? You niggas ain't breathing, you gasping. These niggas ain't ready for action. Ready for action.
Okay, so let's assume here that we're just going to assume we're together. We're taking a train from Sarajevo right here, through the Green Mountains here, over to Belgrade. And then once we're in Belgrade, we will arrive by about 11 that Thursday we get to Sarajevo, we arrive by 11 a.m., check into the hostel for which they This is the Hostel Maria, the Boston Motel. So that's most out here. Also, you see this map, you're going to need to know this map. You notice anything strange about these lines? Yeah. So that is disputed territory. Yeah, so this is what they call the Republic of Serbia right here. And it technically has its own governance, but Bosnia is like a really, you could say, politically unique country in the EU because their leadership is basically the EU. Everything has to be approved by, it's either the EU or it's the UN. So, because of the intervention in the 90s, where the UN actually had a sense for it, the only way that they basically achieve peace is by just saying, fuck it, none of us are going to get to say. The UN's not giving us an option, so it's like kind of a fuck-up situation. But it's basically a bunch of, what do you call persons from ethnically Boston? For example, Russia, American, Boston. The Serbs live all up in this north region.
Croatians are Croats.
Croatians are Croats, yes. And just think of doesn't matter. You get to the hospital, you store that in, the next day Friday, you wake up in the morning, then you might see the tunnel museum, the alleyway, and interviews with locals. So it's pretty open, right? Not too much planning.
How is that open? That is
Sure. Then the next day we're gonna go run around the Olympic bobsledding track, which I think is like over here somewhere. Then we're gonna catch an 8-hour bus at 6:30 a.m. on Sunday morning in Belgrade. So there's Monterey arrive in Belgrade at about check the hospital, Washington City. And making fun. Let's get some progress. This is cool world. I may have forgotten to mention this, but Nisa is actually meant to be a misspelled evolution of a long forgotten opening that stood at the height of its civilization for the new sole Christian Commonwealth of aristocracy. Aristocracy means rule by the best, similarly to aristocracy, but more fitting for what is still a democratic government of Puritan-style settlers. The Sanskrit idea is cool and a potential double meaning. I might choose ascendancy instead of the A, or instead for the A. All this is pretty close. The world building of the backstory I think is more interesting than retro and similar concepts. How much? Loser? What?
On the highway and I'm thinking that I love her. On the highway and I'm thinking there ain't no rubber. On the highway with my significant lover.
This is the title.
In 711, there was no Spain. There was the kingdom of the Goths, Germanic warriors who took Roman Hispania centuries before, and ruled its people from Toledo. But Gothic kings were chosen, not born. A year before, a duke named Roderick had seized the crown, and half the kingdom refused to kneel. Across the strait, a new power, the Muslim Caliphate. 80 years after Muhammad's death in the 630s, it had taken Syria, Egypt, North Africa. And now, standing at the edge of the Strait
of Gibraltar.
Yeah, go grab the stuff. Did you pull it out?
it looked directly at Europe.
Did you pull it out?
Yeah.
Where's it at?
Cooling.
Check this out. So the Moors
Regnum contra sedesmo pugat, et transferis alio hostis spectat.
basically over
In the
here
spring,
Moors. But
7,000
this is the Islamic
Berbers,
Caliphate
led by
back in
Tariq
early
ibn
700s.
Ziyad, landed at a mountain that still bears his name, Jabal Tariq, Gibraltar.
Right here.
They are.
Roderick marched south with the whole Gothic army,
This is the rock.
and in July they
This
met
is
at the
Spain.
Guadalete River.
The Spanish.
But Roderick's rivals commanded his flanks, and mid-battle they abandoned the field.
This is the Strait.
The Gothic line broke.
In this image.
No.
The Moors poured through.
This was
July
the
they
first
met at the
battle.
Guadalete.
When Roderick had taken the crown, he's basically the last Visigoth ruler of Spain before it gets totally wiped out at this one battle they're about to tell you back. And it's at the river, what is it?
Something off the Gibraltar.
Guadalete River. But Roderick marched south with the whole Gothic army, and in July they met at the Guadalete River.
Guadalete River.
But Roderick's rivals commanded his flanks, and mid-battle they abandoned the field. The Gothic line broke. The Moors poured through. And Roderick was never seen again.
This was the capital of the Visigoths.
Legend says only his horse was found by the river.
سقطت الملك والأرض كلها مفتوحة أمامنا.
There was no second army, and Toledo, the capital, fell without a fight. In 712, 18,000 more crossed. Seville fell, then Merida. Some Goths converted to Islam, some paid the tax and kept their churches, and some fled north into the mountains. But by 718, it was over. 7 years. A 300-year kingdom gone. But Asturias held out. A Gothic noble named Pelayo gathered a small resistance.
This is where David comes from. This is his line of Spaniards. So he's like very obsessed with Asturias. He's like, those are my people. And this was where you were at, by the way. I think they're over here at the mountains more.
And in 722, a Moorish army came to crush it. At Covadonga they held a skirmish, barely a battle, but the first victory. The Moors had conquered the Gothic kingdom, but not all of Iberia. Spain would be forged in the struggle to take it back. A war of faith and conquest that would last almost 800 years, the Reconquista.
Okay, that's a city-state.
But I would argue that's like the best case use of AI.
You could do that. It's some of your cuts.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, I can help you.
Yeah.
It's just prompting. You basically put your script together and then you prompt your different images for your 5-second moments. And I'm sure it's like chat where you can kind of have a
We gonna party like it's 30-12 tonight. I wanna show you all the finer things. things in life. So just forget about the world we done tonight. I'm coming for ya, I'm coming for ya, 'cause I need is a beauty and a beat. You can make my life complete. So are you when the music makes you move?
It's 6:30 in the morning. Arriving Belgrade around 5 p.m. Check into the hospital. Check into that hospital around 5 p.m. Walk the city.
Wenn die anderen aus dem Haus gehen.
We're like right over here, then it would just be straight.
Ich komm erst nach Hause, wenn die anderen aus dem Haus gehen. Schlafrhythmus gefickt, ich seh die Sonne immer aufgehen. Babe, ich bin verliebt in deine Art und in dein Aussehen. Kannst du mich nach Haus bringen? Ich kann kaum noch gerade aussehen. Weil ich bin nachts wach, fuck them. Babe, ich weiß, du hast das. Ich hit meinen Trucker, fuck ihn, ob er bisschen Hasch hat. Weiß nicht, was ich mir gedacht hab. Ich schmeiß alles weg, nur weil ich selber in der Tank. Ich bin nachts wach, fuck them. Babe, ich weiß, du hast das. Ich hit meinen Trucker, fuck ihn, ob er bisschen Hasch hat. Weiß nicht, was ich mir gedacht hab. Ich schmeiß alles weg, nur weil ich selber innerlich bin nachts wach, fuck them. Babe, ich weiß, du hast das. Ich hit meinen Trucker, fuck ihn, ob er bisschen Hasch hat. Weiß nicht, was ich mir gedacht hab. Ich schmeiß alles weg, nur weil ich selber in der Tank. Ich bin nachts wach, fuck them. Babe, ich weiß, du hast das. Ich hit meinen Trucker, fuck ihn, ob er bisschen Hasch hat. Weiß nicht, was ich mir gedacht hab. Ich weiß alles weg, nur weil ich selber in der Hand hab.
Okay. So they got a 9 a.m. 23 hours. Oh, man. How could buy this? 9:45 to noon. Yeah, that sounds more like it. Okay, so next very good. Next day we go to Budapest, so we catch bus to now you're back with the program. Welcome back. Oh yeah. Good day. Thursday or what? Lucky ducky. to that exclude trains that take 7 hours, which better off just taking the bus. Agreed? So we're going to need to catch the... Okay, now we officially have to get our final lodging arrangements. It's hard to get to. It's kind of fun. About the name of Russia, that's a cool job. Okay, so we left walk about
We should go here.
Can I visit Russia? status of temporary refuge or equipment home. What do you miss about Russia? Has Linda made you feel more Russian? What do Americans misunderstand about Russia?
Okay, so start.
You gotta go over things about scripts. The most useful content will probably come from the distinction between leaving the Russian government and leaving the Russian identity. Luckily, I'll have a ton of experience with all this, so
You don't want to.
stay too long.
You by any chance don't want to create a new document really quick and just put in like write the countries and then just plug in these questions.
I'll be doing that later. I'll have to review a lot of that.
Yeah. Especially
just surrender yourself to the rhythm. When your head's up in the sky, feel the energy deep inside your system. So, 12:15 continues to then it is 100 years of real Russians and decades of technology cultures. Refugees from the Russian Civil War tragedies preserved in thousands of because September 21st, 2026, attention to their life and support, contact the National Alliance of access to Is that correct? Tuesday morning you have an appointment?
Heart beating like crazy. Let's dance for a little. Breathe, breathe yourself up against me. And I've been on your mind. Breathe, haven't I lately?
I'll verify the current state of population for each passport purposes and insurance. Including the SMS and exact address. So the COVID levels completely international travel on Friday, August 28th, major travel I would roughly estimate 80 to 95% chance of receiving a free check. With an even higher chance of receiving it on Wednesday or Thursday, Dr. Sunny is back for estimate. Not an official State Department statistic, the agency officially said to pick up a wage statement to determine the quantity of travel. Bring all of this down to Texas State. Texas too. Arriving around 7:30. For the way to end the program, like I said, we'll be first opportunity. Tell the agency clearly, we depart internationally Friday, August 28th. We depart Friday, August 28th and drove by out because this was available over the program. Expecting potentially to accept the application and donate and tell you to fill out the document, start 5 hours processing the application.
Take a ride in the car. I will take the passenger seat.
I would too.
Baby, we don't have to go far unless you wanna show me a lovely place out of town where you feel most at ease. Well, you are the one that I like. Always thinking to let
Yeah. So the first thing we need to have notated is we need to start making a list of priorities. And to do that, we have to start listing things down. Somewhere, and all that stuff we talked about. Whoa, get there. 5 minutes. Or can you make it to the list of that? One of the things that has to be planes, flights, lodging.
It's like transportation.
Potential archaeologist.
Show you what love can do. I wanna see you move. I know you can feel it too.
That's a note on that archaeologist and reach out to it. And member of the Russian House to discuss access to the building, permission to kill, ensure historic excavation, access to any excavation, just like issuing and recommend. System and seems component of the brand. So from 1400 to 1500 have a light Russian gun from any getting
You took my heart and you held it in your mouth.
Garaviki is like little patience
With a word, all my love came rushing up.
Now we're gonna be eating.
Every whisper,
borscht.
it's the worst.
Borscht.
Emptied out by a single word.
And you know what So Young
There's a
is?
hollow in me now. So I put my faith in something unknown.
This section introduces the difficult question: can someone leave Russia without rejecting Russia? Can someone love Russian civilization without endorsing Russian state? They're deciding the answer before. Let different Russians answer differently. That ambiguity is substance of the episode. Then from 1530 to 1700, the Holy Trinity Roman Church. Walking the Orthodox Church of the Holy Trinity in Tasman John Park. Let me pull that shit up. Let me pull that shit up. Okay, chat. Goddess forgiveness, reconciliation, Serbian Orthodox Church. Give us the good stuff.
Beats away at this heart of mine, and there is a hollow needle.
Okay, chat, what's it called? Jamie, pull up.
So I put my faith in something I know. I'm living on such
Purdue, Orthodox, give us something. Okay. Cook chat. Razna si Jesi Nagori Christe Boja, Christ our Lord. Pagazov sheep. Look how pretty this is. Good job, guys. That's the same one. Go to the room. Hotel Moscow. Museum. Residence of the new Palace, Old Palace, Holy Trinity Church, Flower Square, Hasman John Park, Tragedy Park, Kironsky, something. Oh my God, it's super awesome. Wow.
Welcome to the biggest Orthodox church in the world. This is absolutely ginormous. I'm blown away at how beautiful this is.
Which one is it?
Oh my God, this is absolutely incredible.
It's a temple of Saint
This is
Sophia.
probably the most beautiful church I've ever been to in my life. This is the Church of Saint Seva. This is the saint of Serbia, dedicated to him, and he's one of the most important figures in the Serbian Orthodox history. The dome is actually 70 meters, this dome here, and it fits around 10,000 people. The amount of gold in here is absolutely crazy. If you look up, it gets even better. This is insane. Hands down, best church I've ever seen. Welcome to the biggest Orthodox...
Wow, look at that one.
Welcome to...
Okay. Well, that's all good to know. Okay. 5:30. The new church, film effectively outside. The White Russians lost their country, but they refused to let their Russia die. Here beneath this sculpture is like General Fyodor Yavrin, Longel, the commander of an army that no longer exists, buried in the capital of another Slavic nation. Okay, cool. Then we go to a Russian-run cafe or bookstore at 5:30 and speak to Russians about what it does. There's a new home and temporary refuge. Go to 5:30, return to Akbarka. Return across the river to the floating hospital, sit on the deck, and it's cool Belgrade nights up across the river. I spent today looking for Russia in Belgrade. I found the Russia of the Tsars preserved in a cultural house. The defeated Russia of the White Army beneath an Orthodox church. The new Russia speaking quietly in gyms, restaurants, and cafes. Governments possess territory, but civilization travels with people. Then return to the personal level. Tomorrow, I will continue west. Many of the Russians I met today do not know whether they will ever go east again. Final shot. The camera remains fixed on the illuminated city while a vessel moves down the Danube. The floating hostel turns the episode into a complete circle. You wake on the frontier between East and West, cross into Belgrade searching for Russia, and return to the river after discovering that Russia is no longer contained by its borders. Fire. Fire. Tell me where the Eastern Bloc was. Name all the Eastern Bloc countries. Correct? Well, part of Europe. We'll call it Eastern. That's the there was a couple layers, right? So this all was actually USSR actually. This was the this. But this was technically all USSR controlled countries, all the way up to East Berlin. So it went like this. I don't think Czechia was included. I think it was like this. So like Czechoslovakia used to be one country and then stopped at 60. Actually, like East Korea was separated into two separate countries. So I think it was like this, but it wasn't then these were all technically like, that's where the Russian influence comes from, because this was all very heavily Russian influence. Also, think about it back in the day. Where does Russia come from historically? You have a rift, right? In Ukraine. So the homeland of the Russians is here. The Slavic language, which countries, Moldova, the Slavic language, related to what I said, Latin language, so that's like an anomaly. Bulgarian is Russian language. Greek, Greek also Cyrillic language. So all of these languages come from kind of the same root. That's why you can kind of find out like different Greek words, mostly from phonetically understanding the Greek alphabet, from the kind of the Greek system and the American well, anyways, there's a bunch of good, but it's all make more sense Soviet Union, I don't think black and then say that because that's been involved with the relative state end of World War II was when the Soviet troops occupied Berlin and they were killed each That's Victory Day in May that they celebrate victory of World War II was called Victory Day. And World War II is now called World War II. So, I mean, you could call it different than Vietnam War, which is the global war participation day. And then but they oftentimes don't call it, it's, think about it. World War II, you have like, what, 60 million casualties, and of the casualties, the vast majority of them are belonging to the Soviets. So the Soviets take by far the most of the World War II deaths by country. Soviet Union, so the total deaths, estimated total of 60 to 75 million deaths were caused by the conflict. Of those, how many did the Soviet Union have? 24 million. Of the 60 million, a third of them were fucking Russians. That's insane, honey. Then the Chinese lost by far the next most, at 20 million people almost, 19 million people. How many did the U.S. lose? Just take a wild guess.
1 million, 500,000.
Yeah, we lost. Looks like 1 million, maybe 500,000. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it?
It's crazy how much more. Why did Soviet Union and China lose almost 40 million, and Germany and Japan combined
I've been waiting
are about 8
for the
million?
day where you'd finally ask this question. We're now talking about the real things that matter.
Yeah.
And the answer, my friend, is because of where the war took place. Where was the Western Front? Show me where the Western Front was.
Germany and Paris.
Okay, the Western Front of World War I. Just point to a picture. Well, it's here, France. Because there was... Just think of France having pretty much all the fucking Western Front. For World War I and World War II. The Eastern Front starts in 1943 when Hitler decides, at the time the Nazis are like Austria, they took in 39, Czechoslovakia, they took in 40. So this is like all of Central Europe is basically Nazi occupied. Also the treaty of the Ribbentrop Agreement in 39 between the Soviet Union and Germany is what actually allowed Hitler to invade Poland from the west, and he only went to Warsaw, took the western part of Poland, and agreed to the Soviet Union. Yeah, you guys take the east part, we'll take the west part. Sounds good to me, bro. Stalin and Hitler. They're like, yeah, go for it. But we always act like the Soviets were totally on our side. And alleviate them of any blame for the conflict, but they're who basically allowed Hitler to go in on Poland, which is what triggers the UK to say, fuck, alright, well, we did say that we would stand up for these guys, and if we're going to be considered men of our words, men of honor, we have to come into this conflict to protect our diplomatic integrity in the future. So then the UK comes in on behalf of France, and that's where you have like the famous, they actually made some great ground in France in 43 and then lost all of it and had to retreat all the way back to Dunkirk, which is on the coast over here somewhere. And they're all surrounded by the Nazis, and if it weren't for a diversion by PSYOP in the north, where they tricked the Germans into thinking they were doing something else to buy some time for all of the Brits to say, there's a hilarious bit about it.
Here is what fucking whips about Dunkirk. What was on paper at the time the greatest empire. My favourite bit of British history is Dunkirk. Here is what fucking whips about Dunkirk. What was on paper at the time the greatest empire history had ever known fucked it so badly. They had to go cap in hand to the working people of their own country and go, listen up, chaps, spot a bother. Do you remember the lads?
This is good, Dunkirk.
Now, as you may recall, we recently borrowed the lads and took them on a little trip to give Jerry a bit of a thrashing. There have been some teething problems with that. Jerry not quite as compliant as we had hoped. The upshot of it is, the lads are on a beach. Now, I know that sounds good. but it's not a good beach. You see, you're picturing pebbly, cold. It's more bomby, if I had to put it. And so, of course, we need to get the lads off of the beach forthwith, as I'm sure you'll agree. And in order to do that, we're going to need a lot of boats. And you're probably thinking, what about the famous British Navy? And I will level with you, don't get me started on the fucking Navy! The Navy is not in play. So, we were just wondering if you chaps wouldn't mind stopping what you're doing and popping over. And getting the lads.
This is how they got out of Dunkirk.
And they went and got the lads. Not because it was their job, but because no other fucker was going to do it. And that is dad shit. Turning up at Dunkirk, like, did you and your friends have a nice time? If you're going to be sick, do it over the side, all right? My favourite bit of British history is Dunkirk. Here
is what whips
Fucking
about Dunkirk.
whips. Fucking whips.
Okay, so the vast majority of the losses in the European theater, just know this is the long story short, is on the Eastern Front. When does that open up? Well, Hitler in 1943, remember, 2 years after this, or 12 years after they decide to split Poland, decides, you know what? Fuck, send the boys over. Start sending troops up on the Eastern Front at the time, and building up the troop presence there. And there's intel soldiers from the USSR, the Soviets, that were reported back to Moscow to Stalin at the time saying, yo, the Nazis, I know you think we're cool with them, Stalin, but they're sending a shitload of heavy artillery and equipment and planes and soldiers, heavy infantry, light infantry, all sorts of rations, supply lines. They're getting set up right on our border in Warsaw. And Stalin goes, yeah, don't worry about them. Hitler is my boy. He's my close friend. He would not ever break his pact with me. He is my boy. And sure enough, Hitler says, fuck this fucking Russian Slav piece of shit. I don't know why Hitler also had a Russian accent over the but he decides to send him over, and they start invading the Soviet Union, opening up the largest flood in world history, which was Operation Barbarossa, named for Richard Barbarossa. German name for the French century. Anyways, sorry, everyone, but the Nazis opened up Operation Barbarossa, and then it quickly ended up spanning all the way from the Baltic Sea to Black Sea. Largest flood in world history. So, of course, that's what the majority of fucking deaths you're going to have. And a large portion of that flood was actually in the Balkans for a long time until the Russians actually invaded. So, the Germans ended up working their way all the way up and taking Minsk. There's a huge battle there. Then Stalingrad happens, and Stalingrad's like over here somewhere before Moscow. This was like the biggest down here side. Well, this was a huge war too, or a huge battle too, with Stalingrad. I don't know where fucking Stalingrad is. Petrograd is another huge one somewhere. I don't have time to explain all of it. Just know they got pretty much all the way up to within the sight of Moscow. And then decided not to cook when they probably could have. Then the fucking Nazis. And the Nazis were like, yeah, fuck it. And someone told the Nazis, they're like, yo, what is about to sell? And the Nazis were like, yeah, he said he wasn't going to make the same mistake as those idiots in World War I, moving towards General all these characters by opening up a two-front war. That's exactly what he did. So he'd say it's the biggest tactical mistake of World War II on this part. A lot of historians like to theorize that if Hitler hadn't have opened up this Eastern Front in World War II, he would have maintain diplomatic relations with the Soviets, which at the time all signs was pointing to a good working authoritarian relationship between them. That's only a flawed understanding of the true motives of each of those countries. What were the Russians' biggest goal at the time? The Soviets? Well, their Soviet goal was basically to consolidate control of territory all the way up to the Caspian Mountains, which are on the western portion of Ukraine, like over here. They just wanted all the land up to here because geographically this is just one big ass plain, and so you have to be able to come all the way up to the mountains if you really want to have any sort of real control. This has been a big problem for the Russians historically, is preventing invasions from the west because of this big plateau. It's easy to march conventional armies across it. This is critical. As long as or the spring gets muddy as hell. It's happening in Ukraine right now. So the Russian forces, everyone gets bogged down in the no shield or bar. It's the same thing when World War I, Germany tried to invade Russia, leading to the collapse of the Russian Empire.
I fight alone, I built this on my own. I fight alone, the night is mine. I fight alone, I stand, I won't be overthrown.
And the end of a 300-year
They offer, I never asked.
Can you fill this up?
The deal with change, a fragile man. I'd rather fall and rise again than lean on shadows built by men. The only voice I trust is mine. I draw the line, I shave the time. I fight alone, no backup, no throne. I fight alone, I built this on my own. I fight alone, the night is my home. I fight alone, I stand, I won't be overthrown. They ask me why I carry the load. I tell them some roads are walked alone. The ones who stay are the ones who own. I fight alone. The seed is sown. The mirror shows the strangest face, but I know every scar, every trait. I didn't break, I didn't bend. I fought alone until the end. The crown is heavy, but it's mine. I wear it proud, I walk the line. I fight alone, no backup, no throne. I fight alone, I built this on my own. I fight alone, the night is my home. I fight alone, I stand, I won't be overthrown. I fight alone, I fight alone. I fight alone, I fight alone.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together.
Do this for hours, and I'm lost
Uninterrupted
again.
videos and an app made just for music. YouTube Premium. One subscription, 2 apps. New users try 1 month on us.
You gave it all, you didn't hide. Put every piece of you aside. If love was war, you took my side. Even when it broke your pride. You gave it all, you lost your way. Watched who you were just fade away. Now I'm the one who feels the cost. Too late to fix what I have lost.
Here are some potential outcomes. When we get to Budapest, Thursday, the 24th of September.
Too late to fix what I have lost. You gave it all, you didn't hide. Put every piece of you aside.
I want us to.
If love was war, you took my side. Even when it broke your pride. You gave it all, you lost your way. Watched who you were just fade away.
Okay, one issue I have to fix before we book anything. September 29th is a Tuesday, not a Saturday.
Too late to fix what I have lost.
Saturday is September 26th. Based on what you quoted earlier about Avery traveling through Saturday, I suspect 26th of September is your actual departure date. That changes Budapest dramatically. Arriving Thursday night gives you only one full day together. Friday. I'll build the core plan around that and show you what I do if September 29th really is correct.
Because it's 29. Okay, honestly, you should just hide this all in.
Arrive at 10:30 on Thursday. Friday the 25th, one complete Budapest day together. Saturday the 26th, Avery flies home and continue the solo trip. That makes my recommendation even stronger. Stay centrally in the Jewish quarter rather than near the bus station. The late arrival is a one-time inconvenience. Location matters much more than travel. Lodging rankings. Maverick Budapest Soho is his choice. I think the chat is okay. At 22:30, spend $10 to $20 on your taxi /Bolt. Uber service is called everything.
Did you know you barter for what you want to pay on Bolt?
No, we use Bolt in Latvia. It's not really bartering. It's just like
With Squarespace, you can do more than just build a website. You can build a business. Squarespace helps restaurants and hotels showcase signature offerings and experiences. And with Squarespace, consultants and photographers can create invoices to collect well-earned payments.
Otherwise, you save yourself.
You can even send email newsletters to keep in touch with your loyal customers. Done. So grow your business at squarespace.com.
Really, YouTube. Okay, sure. We'll take a fucking Bolt Thursday night, I guess. The Maverick Budapest Soho. This is almost tailor-made for the trip. Maverick describes itself as a social boutique hostel rather than a party hostel. Pull that up, Jaybird. Forgive me, Avery. Sorry. Fuck.
They have in Budapest, Hungary, checking out the most expensive and highly rated hostel in the city. And as a reminder, yesterday we stayed in the least expensive and lowest rated hostel in the city, and trust me, I'm not going back. This is the clear difference between the cheapest hostel in Budapest and now we're in the most expensive hostel. The kitchen actually looks clean. There's a dining room table, there's a TV, beanbag chairs. It's made to feel comfortable. And here are what the rooms look like, and you can tell from my last videos, if they have a curtain, it's a high quality hostel bed. Here's a view from inside the bed, and unlike the lowest rated hostel we stayed at, the sheets are actually put on. Here's a view of the rest of the room from outside, but if I just close this curtain, it's complete and utter privacy. And you can see it's a top quality hostel because downstairs they have a bar and a cafe, even a place that I went upstairs to work, and an awesome reception area, making it look beautiful.
And not to mention, they have this adorable cross-eyed Hungarian dog named Philip, who checks you, as well as all their rewards on the wall for being the top hostel in Budapest at $28 a night.
Today I'm in Budapest, Hungary, checking out the most expensive and highly...
Nothing.
Budapest can be a very expensive city if you don't know where to look, so let me show you about this place. This is Maverick Budapest Soho, and it's probably one of the best stays that I've had. Let me start by showing you my space. This is my bed, and look at this space here. It's like an apartment. I stayed in a 10-bed dormitory that was only for women, which is very good. The place has a huge dining room, as you can see. And this kitchen is everything because it was very, very well equipped, organized, clean, and everything that you need. It's in one of the prettiest areas in Budapest, and it's very close to the ruined bars. Like, literally everything's close from this area. I needed to work here, and the Wi-Fi was excellent. Besides that, the shared spaces were very, very nice. They also have other type of bedrooms, for example, for 3 people, 2 people, and as you can see, they're all very spacious. This one for 2 people was literally so comfortable, and look at the bathroom, everything's so clean, so pretty, and the views are on top. They also have activities every day. Wine tastings, bingo, you ask for it. You can book directly on their website. Save this video for your next trip to Budapest. Budapest can be a very expensive city if you don't know where to look, so let me...
Okay, let's see their next recommendation, because yeah, I mean, that looks good.
The best thing about working remotely is being able to work from anywhere in the world, which is why...
Mami, te siento lejos, dime dónde estás. Te quiero chingar, te voy a arrastrar. Deja de llevar, apaga el celular.
My own spot, but I found this hostel in New York, literally on a row of brownstones. I'm gonna guess each of these is like...
Going top down in that old Mercedes. Music loud, go ahead and hate me. Spare the neck.
Hold on, I need to see the geography that we're looking at here. Where's the Jewish quarter? I'm going to say here.
And this is the final stop between the lowest rated, highest rated, and party hostels. A quick look at the room. The beds look super comfortable. They're quality mattresses with linens, and there's about 12 people staying in here. Location is quite nice too. It is right on the main street.
Budapest.
Oh, this is 22.
22?
I think 22 a night, 22 US.
Would you mind giving me a tour?
Yeah, come on in.
So what's your name?
I'm Eli.
And where are you from?
I'm from San Francisco, California. I live in Washington, D.C. right now for school. This is the living room. They got a cool bar and they serve a continental breakfast, I think, here in the mornings. This is the pool table, obviously. Then there's a bar over here. This is kind of a good place to relax and do work when it's a little more quiet. And then I think there's a actually like a lounging area.
For $22 a night.
This one.
So much room to chill. We're in
This is one bath.
What is the currency called? Do you remember?
Fortnots. Fortnots. That might be right. I just call them Hungarian dollars or huff.
Huffs. Yeah. So don't worry, people. The cappuccino is not $900.
This is where they serve the breakfast. I actually haven't had the pleasure of enjoying the continental Wombat Hostel breakfast. This is a laundry room. Pretty nice when you're traveling to have the luxury of being able to run your clothes through the wash. This is the kitchen. Actually, a pretty nice kitchen.
So you got some tables.
Yeah, I think we're somewhere around here.
Also, we can just show like how prime the location is.
Oh yeah, this is a great location.
Everybody's down here. Restaurants. Spiral staircase.
Yeah, get a
Classic.
A little shot of that going on.
What are you doing here?
So we got here from Vienna, and before that it was Prague. We're on spring break right now. I'm here with two of my best friends from college.
If there's one place that really stood out, where was it and
It's
why?
Budapest. I feel like we are getting a more immersive experience in the city. Yesterday we were walking around the Castle District. We were playing some basketball with some local kids at this beautiful basketball court right like below this palace. It was insane. So this is our room. Good morning, fellas. Wakey, wakey. So this is the room.
Netflix.
C'è la luna, mezza mare, mamma mia, mi maradare. Figli mia, cutterare, mamma mia, pensaccia tu.
We only get two.
No thanks. This is hilarious.
Text a message, I don't know the.
So I went travelling through Europe last summer, and here are the top 3 hostels that I stayed at in order. Starting off at number 3, we have Lake Bled, and I stayed at the Ace of Spades. Lake Bled is bloody lovely.
Party hostel? Really? Is that where we want to go? No. Okay, that's a hotel. Ranking is Maverick Soho, then Wombats, then Tribe. I take a bolt from Maverick to Maverick Soho, check into the private double around 22:30. Apparently you can check in that late. Budapest shouldn't just become pretty European city number 7. It gives you an unusually clean narrative transition about the Balkans. Belgrade, contested borderland, Yugoslavia, Ottoman Habsburg frontier, Russia and Serbia. Budapest, the moment Central Europe becomes unmistakably imperial. Magyar identity. Austria-Hungary, Jewish Budapest, World War I collapse, fascism, Soviet occupation, 1956, and finally the modern Hungary. Your episode theme could essentially be Budapest, the empire that lost the 20th century. You can tell a coherent story. That's brutal. Hold on, I gotta piss. You want to take a quick break? 5 minutes?
No, not really, because we finally got into something.
Okay. Well, you drive on hostel digging.
Yeah, let's just pick one. I just need to understand where the.
Pause the script. Just dig on. You drive on hostel research, or wherever we stay. Homestay. Usually the places I'm looking are homestay, workaway, hostels, hotels.
Okay, here's my logic, everybody. I don't know the story he's trying to tell, but I'm an efficiency queen. That's what I care about. And, okay, Belgrade to Serbia. Belgrade to Budapest. Okay. Okay, so Belgrade to Budapest. It's actual difference. September. Hi, Kitty. You gonna help us plan? Okay, whatever. Budapest. Okay, so we're gonna take, okay, and then we're gonna get out. Okay, so let's freaking find out where this is on the map. Why won't it let me? Okay. Okay. 2 hostels. Nearby. Okay, okay. I forgot this was a really long. Wow. Okay, Maverick, Budapest. Maverick.
How'd you just switch screens?
What?
You just slid over?
I don't know. Oh, but that actually would be nice if you did that. Okay, so they're basically in the same place. Vending machines. Yeah. Okay, obviously very nice. Very bougie, okay. That was Wombats. Okay, let's see this other one. Wombats? About this one.
Pull up Hostel World.
Where's Maverick?
You know Hostel World?
Yeah. Okay, so boom, boom, boom. Okay, down here off of People's Park, right here. Okay, this is where the bus station is. So sounds like maybe anyways. Okay, they're all pretty much right here. I'll give us a little highlight when I hover over it. It's not crazy. Oh, there. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. Okay, yeah, they're all right here. Okay, Lombard, Pity Point, Flow Space. That looks kind of cool. Maverick. Okay, this is the other one. This is the one you're.
Oh, looks nice.
Yeah.
Bougie.
Mm-hmm.
What's the price? $38. That's insane. Oh, there you go. Basic double private shared bathroom. No.
I mean, we
Go
could just do
standard
this though.
Standard twin room private. Yeah, go. What's the price there? Oh my. Yeah, no. This one's up.
Well, hold on. Why wouldn't we just go into This, 57.
4 mixed dorm.
I mean, 6 mixed dorm, $50. Okay, anyway, that's just one option.
Yeah, 4 mixed dorm.
Gosh, it's crazy how these all just look like hotels. Okay, 50. Spicy hostel. All right, let's see it. $28. That's about in our budget. I do really like to have a curtain. I think it makes all the difference. This one looks kind of cool. Oh, I hate those beds.
Shanty house looks cool.
What is this?
Now we're talking.
Mm-hmm. Looks fun. Little barbecue sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's just see. $30. Private room for 50. Okay, let's see where this was. Yeah, it's a little further out.
Okay, go to homestay.
Okay, anyway, so the one that I was thinking that looked pretty good, and it was
Hold on, go up.
Okay.
Go to spicy hostel.
No,
We have to see that.
I already looked at it. This one actually looks pretty good. It's in good location and it's a good price. Let's see. $33. Like they all look kind of the same, honestly.
Yeah.
And this one's pretty cheap. Like, okay, you have your own. I just like the curtain preferably. But you know, it's fine. Like, cool.
Fucking hostel.
Yeah, right. And it's $36, $30. Like, okay, but you want to look for homestay.
Now select region for the pest.
Would Caleb be with us at this point?
Yeah, sure.
Not really liking my answer, huh? Very nice. That wants to be nice. Okay.
Let's do 2. Okay, we gotta get to observing these fuckers.
For a special fee. No, I don't think this is worth it.
No.
To be this far out. Okay, bye bye. Bye bye.
Hostel.
Okay. Well, I think I need. Yeah. This I feel like is something we can just book on the train right there. Like, I mean, sure, we could put this one in. This one, like,
Just out of curiosity, look up historic hotels Budapest.
this looks cool.
Okay, go to the exact area you want. See which ones are there. Wow. The east-west.
Look at this.
Yeah, click on that. Holy fuck. What the fuck is this place? James Bond's house?
It looks awesome, doesn't it? Look how posed all these photos are.
Oh, I got an idea.
We say their anniversary.
How much? $3.90? Oh my. Yeah, I think that's a bit out of our price range. Go to stories.
Look at that. Oh my gosh. Yes, I love it. I love it all. Look at that. Look at this. The sauna. Oh my gosh. Wait, I like this bathroom. Wow, look at that jacuzzi. Is this a room?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's so pretty. This is like the theme of the party I want to throw for NWSL. Wow. Oh, I like the blue tile. This would be cool in our house.
Okay.
Let's just take a screenshot of that.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, we're gonna need that.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, this is a waste of time.
No, but just out of curiosity, look up Brutalist. Spell it correctly. Brutalist. Stays Budapest.
How about we got a unique accommodation and see what's going on with Airbnb? Budapest!
And then I have one more search query after this, then we can make a decision. Okay. These are all just fucking condos.
Boring.
And overpriced, I might add too. Yeah, I'd rather do.
People have some cool houses in here though. Very
But it's still
interesting.
good to know that it's not even worth like the price point when you could just do a hostel when you're young like us.
Oh yeah, and you don't care about having. Oh, this might be worth it. Oh, look how they're big into lofts here and a lot of tile walls.
Okay, this ain't it. Go back.
Okay, where would we like to go back here?
The original search.
To a hostile world.
Brutalism.
Oh.
Brutalist days. Yeah, DOS Nest. This has got to be one. Nope.
Fun little vibe though. Now let's just see the only thing I care about in a hostel. Yep, no.
Go back to the original.
All I care about is a curtain on my hostel bed.
Go back to Instagram.
Oh, I just made this.
Fat. Now search in Instagram. Best spas, Budapest.
Oh, so you think we're gonna have like a nice little
We're just looking at options here.
best spas in Budapest.
Because maybe sometimes there's some cheap ones that you could stay at. You just gotta find them.
Why does this not want to work?
I mean, what the fuck are you doing?
It's not working. I'm not trying to figure out why.
Enter. No, click. Yeah, there you go. Click that. Nothing? Oh, there we go. Yep. Mandel's Spa Day.
Mandel's Day Spa, 5 elements.
Flavistic Head Spa.
Yes. This is the thermal bath we looked at.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
What's it called?
Budapest thermal bath. This fucker. Where is it?
What's it called? Czeschini?
Translation, please.
That's
Look at that.
Hungarian fucking.
We have to go to this.
Okay, go back to Insta.
This is like the.
It'll definitely be popping up on those.
That's like the hot springs of.
Okay, go next. No, go next.
Should I click on it?
No. Go to next. It'll come up, guaranteed, in one of these other ones. Like.
Many thermal baths and spas. Oh yeah, this is the same one. Thermal bath. Look at that.
Yeah.
Rudis bath for the rooftop. Okay, wait, there was a couple options here. Look, Rudis bath for their rooftop hot tub. Rooftop
Okay,
hot tub.
down to stay at like.
For their beer spa. Lucas. That's for their beer spa.
Okay, fine. I'm already sold.
Lucas. Budapest beer spa. Oh no.
So this is what heaven looks like.
What? And you just drink beer while you.
Yes, please.
That is hilarious. Thermal beer spa.
Today we're going to the thermal beer spa.
Look at that. Okay, here we go.
I found the cure to male loneliness. It's Luca's thermal beer spa, Budapest. Book a ticket now.
Wait, that is pretty hilarious.
Okay, go back to Instagram, por favor. Keep going to other posts. I want to find a video. There you go. Volume.
Before you go. The largest and most iconic spot is the Sechani thermal bath, which dates back to 1913. It's mainly known for its 3 massive outdoor geothermal pools which are open all year round. Each pool has a different temperature, and one of them even features a fun whirlpool where I spend most of my time. And that's not all. When you go inside the building, you'll find over 15 different thermal baths of various temperatures, including a cold plunge. Plus, there are several saunas and steam rooms, and you can also book massages and be a spa for a full relaxation experience.
I'm expecting.
Check out a couple.
I'm expecting.
You made it to see Chini Bath. Congrats, but wait. Which entrance is yours? Let me save you from waiting in a long line. First up, the spa entrance. Got a fast track ticket, a private spa booking, or heading to the play spa? This is your VIP door. Get right in without the queue. Next one is the bath entrance right across on the Budapest.
I'm gonna show you how not to behave in a sauna. This is not your living room. If the sauna is busy, sit up.
Locker or cabin at stage.
That was good. Go back. We gotta know this.
Locker or cabin at Chini Bath. Let's see the difference.
So the locker is simple. You walk in. I'm gonna show you how not to behave in a sauna. This is not your living room. If the sauna is busy, sit up, make space, and let others enjoy it too. Always sit on a towel. Always. Nobody wants to sit in your sweat. That's not relaxation, that's biohazard. The sauna is a quiet zone. No calls, no voice messages, no speakerphone. If it's that urgent, step outside. Before you pour water on the stones, ask around. Not everyone wants an extra blast of steam in their face. It's simple. Be clean, be quiet, and be respectful. The sauna is for everyone, so act like it. I'm gonna show you how not to behave.
Locker or
Szczecięgi furdo. Szczecięgi furdo.
Chesney Furdo.
Hey.
Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. Heat waves been freaking me out. Can't make you happier now. Sometimes all I think about
The thermal hot springs was in Budapest. Roman. Thermal Roman hot springs. Historic. Okay, scroll down. Seycheni is the spectacular Instagram folk famous neo-Baroque bathhouse. Rudis gives you a much better historic narrative. Yes, this would be better for the. Well, that first shot would be. This would be better for content for the theme of the West.
I don't think they're gonna let you take phones in here, but.
If you have time after Avery leaves, go to Aquincum.
I definitely think you should talk about bathhouse culture. It's very fascinating and interesting, even if you're not deeply fascinated with history.
Ask what's the modern day, where do I go? What's the name of the modern day hot springs that we need to go to?
Modern?
Yeah, the currently open hot springs. Like, what's the name of the place that we go to?
You're meaning in nature.
No. What's the name of the damn place that we're going to? Rudis?
Yeah, right here. Rudis thermal bath.
Okay, go back. That's exactly what I wanted to know. Why Rudis over Sechini? Brutus gives you Ottoman architecture and thermal hot springs and the Danube and Buda and history all in one location. It also has a rooftop thermal pool overlooking the Danube and Pest. So at Modifier Friday, September 25th, your last day, Parliament chain. See, I missed all this. We have to go back up. We didn't finish reading its response. We got sidetracked by it. Lodging.
More local.
Lukacs is the beer springs, beer hot springs, right? Okay, I'm gonna have to hop in the driver's seat here for a bit. Is that okay? That's the same stuff.
Okay, you actually know what's bothering me. You assign me a job, and then you want to come micromanage how I do my job.
Good. Watch it. Be free.
I'm just letting you know as a leader.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Like, I'm gonna go make a zucchini, and you're over here asking me what temperature it's on.
Hey, that's not micromanaging. That's a serious question. It has nothing to do with how we do it. I just want to know what it said. Your cost.
It says 4:55, and you need 4 minutes.
Okay, why couldn't you just say that? 4 minutes.
It's like already.
What normal sauce, but so chocolate sauce it is.
Kitties, cookies, animals.
Time to lock in again. Honey, really, this is our first day ever doing this, and I'd say it's pretty successful.
Well, technically, it's our second day. If you know what I mean. Oh, yes. Come on, mama.
Oh, way better.
Oh. Just give this a little bite. And don't tell me mangoes aren't your favorite fruit.
Spoon.
How good is that? Let me put y'all on mangoes. So underrated. As an American. Okay, let's listen to some Budapest music. To get us in the vibe. Budapest Traditional 2026. That's what you're at. Let's listen to that. Best.
Modern Hungarian.
Ennyit ér csak szép szavak, a semmiért, de én is így állok már hozzám. És újra, meg újra, meg újra kiderült, hogy én hagyom folyton a múltban a szívem, és csak vártam, és tűrtem, és hagytam, amíg a végén értünk, már mindent feladtam, de fogadom, hogy engem te nem látsz, mert többet, mert szabad vagyok, és többé nem függök tőled, mert nem érdemez engem meg úgy, hogy viszlek. Remélem az élet majd jó lesz hozzád, és búcsúzó tényleg csak annyit kívánok, hogy amit tőle kaptam, adják vissza mások, mert nem érdemez engem meg úgy, hogy viszlek. Remélem az élet majd jó lesz hozzád. Azt ígérted örökké, mégis te tettél törötté, és közben vígan táncoltál. Csak rájöttél, hogy hibáztál, de minden visszacsinálnád. Remélem az élet majd jó lesz hozzád, és búcsúzó tényleg csak annyit kívánok, hogy amit tőled kaptam, adják vissza mások, mert nem érdemez engem meg úgy, hogy viszlát. Remélem az élet majd jó lesz hozzá. Első lépés, hogy ne nézz vissza, csak menj az úton, és többé meg ne állj. Második lépés, hogy amíg bírja, vigyen a szíved még akkor is, ha fáj. Harmadik lépés, hogy mindent újra építhetsz magadban, csak sose hezitálj. Negyedik lépés, hogy legyen tiszta, csak annyit adj magadból, amennyi jár. De fogadom, hogy engem te nem látsz már többet, mert szabad vagyok, és többé nem függök tőled, de nem érdemez engem meg úgy, hogy viszlát. Remélem az élet majd jó lesz hozzád, és búcsúzó tényleg csak annyit kívánok, hogy amit tőled kaptam, adják vissza mások, mert nem érdemez engem meg úgy, hogy viszlát. Remélem az élet majd jó lesz hozzád.
It was on my right side up there. I'm with you.
Look at this.
Eltűntél hát vége, baba, nem beszéltük meg, csak itt a veled hagytál. Úgy fáj, azt hittem másképp alakul, hogy pár nap után a szívet hazahúz, de te máshova jársz. Többé már nem vársz rám, és én sem várok rád. Húszni akarok, de húzd le az örvény, nem beszél.
Where does brutalist architecture come from?
Soviet Union.
Okay, that makes sense. And basically, they were like trying to save budget. Is that why everything is concrete?
No, it was reflective of the time. It was seen as futuristic and forward thinking.
Interesting. I actually do think like
There's a reason all sci-fi is basically brutalist.
yeah.
You know, it's inspiring. It's forward thinking. It's innovative. It's sleek.
Mhm.
It's durable. It's industrial.
Okay, this is big bite. Ooh, what's going on?
I wanna hold the hand inside you.
You're not even in Budapest anymore now.
This is in Budapest. It's just a fucking hotel though, so. Okay. It's decided. Hostel.
Értem, hogy az enyém, szíved az a kísér, és újra megpróbáljuk még. Everyday remember me in the city lights. Tudtam jól azt, hogy régóta hezitálsz, rég nem elég, így a szívemben a lég, már nincs, ami szép, az kell, hogy innen a miénkból. Féltem, de melletted ugyanúgy éltem, mint amikor még egyedül voltam, nem volt senki más. Úgy senki más. Eltűntél hát vége, baba, nem beszéltük meg, csak itt a veled hagytál. Úgy fáj, azt hittem másképp alakul, hogy pár nap után a szíved hazahúz, de te máshova jársz. Többé már nem vársz rám, és én sem várok rád.
That makes sense, I guess.
This is insane. These prices are absolutely bonkers.
Nem is rossz egy csaj. Isn't it crazy to think actually a good percentage of people travel like this? They're like, oh, $600 a night, perfect.
Yeah, but their stay is like a week long. Ours is 6 weeks long, but this is like kind of price of pay.
Even for a week long, I wouldn't think that. You know? That was probably really good on camera.
Mm-hmm.
Adtam már túl nagy szeleteket magamból. Drága kövő rózsahányból, verzéket írt a haragból. Mindegyik végen nagy karambol, fehér gádlék galambok. Tudom várni lennénk halandók, maradjon tudja, hogy volt. Már nem vagyunk már gyerekek, nem kell már átvacognunk a hideg teleket. Győzött az ego, mindig lemartuk a sebeket. Nem kell nagy ház, meg a pénz, csak a szeretet. Vigyázz rám, mint egy dada, protect me like a mama. Ki tudja, mennyi marad, még egy utolsó darab. Ő jobbra, én meg balra, Rómából át Havana. Beszélgettek a fala, ne tudd meg, mit mondanak. Oh, mama. Oh, 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 oh. Minket a baj mindig beborít. Oh, 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 oh. Minket a baj mindig elborít.
Spanolni akarnak azok a fazonok, akik a noenemik voltak még. Mára már több lett az ész, több lett a pénz, több lett a jó, nem csak több lett a gond. A félelem lehet, azt tartott elememben, vagy a bódult én. De ha menni kell innen, csak mondd ki, hogy neked ide bátorság kell még. Más a gondom, baby, más a gondom, hova bújj, ha tékezek elől valahova. Ott, ahol szép volt, szép van és szép lesz. Beutazom lassan a félvilágot, de egy helyen sem olyan fajn, mint odahaza. Tudod, szíven szúr a gondolat, hogy egyszer véget ér. Tudod, én az évekkel oly gyorsan elmúltam, úgy elmúltam. Választhattam volna, de elszúrtam, szóljanak rámákat. Nincs módon befogadni, úgy fáj elengedni, de tudom, hogy így a jó. Megküzdök vele, mert a szívemre várja a téren. Kicsordul, jön a vége, s a fel a mennybe, vagy le a mélybe. Bármi jöjjön, én a holnaptól nem félek.
Nem félek, remélem, hiába remélek, kell életjelen. Ébredj fel, pár év és elmúlik a báj. Rajzolj rám egy pigmentáj. Én is ugyanúgy lélegzem, bennem még mindig pigmentál. Problémák, te legy integrál. Mert nem vagyunk már gyerekek, benőttem már a mohon kopott cserepet. Nem tudom újra előhívni a jelenetet. Nem kell nagy áldozat értem, csak szeretet. Oh, oh, oh. Vigyázz rám, mint egy dada, protect me like a mama. Ki tudja, mennyi marad, még egy utolsó darab. Ő jobbra, én meg balra, Rómából át Havana. Beszélgettek a fala, de tudd meg, mit mondanak. Oh, mama. Oh, 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 oh. Minket a baj mindig beborít. Oh, 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 oh. Minket a baj mindig elborít.
Stuffed cabbage.
Medieval Imperial Castle Hill above you, World War II hospital and Cold War nuclear bunker underneath you. Spoken through the storytelling. Content Act 2. So Content Act 1. What? The Kingdom and the Empire. This talks about the Magyars, Kingdom of Hungary, and the Habsburgs, the Austro-Hungarians. Budapest is extraordinarily dense. Yeah, who are the Magyars?
I like that version.
47.8% Yamnaya. 31% Serbian or Siberian, 8% East Asian. Interesting.
Mongols, the Huns, and the Avars were all nomadic Eurasian people groups who migrated westward and fought against the settled peoples of Europe and elsewhere. Due to the natural geography of the Pannonian Basin, where Hungary is today, this became an important location in the migrations of many of these people, with the Huns and the Avars, and later the
Everyone has decided they like Blue's new food.
Okay, you ready to watch this? This is important.
Hungarians establishing kingdoms or
What is the difference between the Mongols, Avars, and Huns?
Avars were all nomadic Eurasian people groups who migrated westward and fought against the settled peoples of Europe and elsewhere. Due to the natural geography of the Pannonian Basin, where Hungary is today, this became an important location in the migrations of many of these people, with the Huns and the Avars, and later the Hungarians establishing kingdoms or khaganates there. The Mongols came pretty close to doing so as well, and each of these groups included complex confederations of ethnicities, clans, or language groups, though there were similarities in their lifestyle, religion, and culture shared across Eurasian peoples. Huns appeared abruptly in Europe around 370 and lasted until the mid-400s. Attila, who led the Huns throughout their golden age, was such a fearsome threat to the Roman Empire that he was called Flagellum Dei, or the Scourge of God. Interesting research has actually emerged that might suggest the title of Hun was a sort of civilizational title that many groups adopted, not unlike how, say, the Holy Roman Empire called itself Rome. Groups using this title included not just the Huns from Roman history, but the Xiongnu from Chinese history, and the White Huns or the Hunnas of Indian and Persian history. Despite arriving in Europe much later than the Huns, Hungarians were also called Huns by both the people that they encountered and then eventually by themselves in their own written histories. Avars, I find
So are we staying at Wombats or
If you go to Hostel World,
I'm there?
okay, I didn't think either of those two just because they're more expensive. While that bubble was cool.
Budapest bubble.
What is that? They just take photos from a bubble camera. And call it the bubble. Yeah, no. Okay, next. Just check me right out.
It's a good marketing strategy.
Yeah, just check me right out of this one.
How's the cookie looking? Hot?
Yeah, it's starting to cook. Okay, go down. Okay, yeah, let me see. Go down.
Mather Athenaeum?
Yeah, that one also looks nice.
This one looks interesting.
Mm-hmm.
This is like basic training. That first picture is deceiving.
Mm-hmm. Looks like it's crazy how much they all just look like a basic hotel.
The Hive kept getting great reviews, but it's a party hostel, so
Well, let's see the bedrooms.
wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a frat.
Mm-hmm.
That would be interesting for your last night.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. We lost him. That was good shit, wasn't it?
All nomadic Eurasian people groups who migrated westward and fought against the settled peoples of Europe and elsewhere. Due to the natural geography of the Pannonian Basin, where Hungary is today, this became an important location in the migrations of many of these people, with the Huns and the Avars, and later the Hungarians establishing kingdoms or khaganates there. The Mongols came pretty close to doing so as well, and each of these groups included complex confederations of ethnicities, clans, or language groups, though there were similarities in their lifestyle, religion, and culture shared across Eurasian peoples. Huns appeared abruptly in Europe around 370 and lasted until the mid-400s. Attila, who led the Huns throughout their golden age, was such a fearsome threat to the Roman Empire that he was called Flagellum Dei, or the Scourge of God. Interesting research has actually emerged that might suggest the title of Hun was a sort of civilizational title that many groups adopted, not unlike how, say, the Holy Roman Empire called itself Rome. Groups using this title included not just the Huns from Roman history, but the Xiongnu from Chinese history, and the White Huns, or the Hunnas, of Indian and Persian history. Despite arriving in Europe much later than the Huns, Hungarians were also called Huns by both the people that they encountered and then eventually by themselves in their own written histories. The Avars I find a lot more fascinating, though. They arrived after the Huns, but before the Hungarians between the 6th and the 8th centuries. While we don't know what kind of language they spoke, they left behind far more artifacts and graves than the Huns. Their artifacts incorporate Sassanid or Iranian elements, and groundbreaking DNA testing from just last year has actually found a lot of North Asian affinity, all the way from Mongolia, Manchuria, and even among the indigenous peoples now found in the Sakhalin Islands. The Avar Khaganate collapsed between the emergent Franks and the Bulgars, and some of the population was likely assimilated under the very early Hungarians, who barely defended their territory against the Mongols, which we know far more about given that they conquered, like 18% of the world? Their elite spoke Mongolian, which is part of the Mongolic language family, though much of the horde spoke Turkic languages and would often be named Tatars. In fact, the Mongol invasions of Hungary are called in Hungarian the Tatar Jarash, or the coming of the Tatars. The Mongol Empire, as we know it, lasted throughout the 12th and 13th centuries, but pieces of it remained as states for long after its collapse. And because it was one of the biggest and most impactful empires in history, you'll often find Mongolian kind of used as an insult, I guess, among the...
Don't forget.
Okay, fatty.
Go get it.
Let me just try this version. I don't
You
think...
go grab it. I won't eat it. I'll wait. I'll wait.
Are you worried about me eating
Yeah.
too much before you get some?
Yeah.
Okay, keep the chocolate sauce on your side. You hear me? Did you hear me? The rule.
Yeah.
Your side.
I heard you, bucko.
On your side.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. You promise?
Promise. Fuck's sake.
Various peoples whose history involves nomadic steppe civilizations, but I don't understand why exactly. I mean, come on, it's the Mongols. Mongols, the Huns, and the Avars were all nomadic Eurasian people groups who migrated westward and fought against the settled peoples of Europe and elsewhere. Due to the natural geography of the Pannonian Basin, where Hungary is today, this became an important location in the migrations of many of these people, with the Huns and the Avars, and later the Hungarians establishing kingdoms or khaganates there. The Mongols came pretty close to doing so as well, and each of these groups included complex confederations of ethnicities, clans, or language groups, though there were similarities in their lifestyle, religion, and culture shared across Eurasian peoples. Huns appeared abruptly in Europe around 370 and lasted until the mid-400s. Attila, who led the Huns throughout their golden age, was such a fearsome threat.
Attila.
This is the most European shifted phenotype within the Ternid spectrum. This is the Alfold phenotype of the Great Hungarian Plain. The Alfold type, also called West Ternid,
It's called the Pannonian Basin because it was formalized as Pannonia as a province in 14 BC and held the Western Carpathian for 400 years, with Aquincum, aka Budapest, serving as the capital. It was a Roman capital city.
Budapest.
Okay, let's find where that Roman bathhouse is and then see what hostels are close to it.
Wait, I found a good hostel already. Let me just hold on. Let me just drive this for 2 seconds. Hold on. Oop. This one's kind of cool.
But there was something also particularly interesting about Hungary and Islam, and I spoke to Edward, a recent revert to Islam who's infatuated with the history of Turkey in Europe.
It's interesting that Hungary actually also has a pre-Ottoman Islamic history as well. There's travelers' accounts which show that actually in the medieval kingdom of Hungary, there was a Muslim population, and at one point even as many as 30 villages of Muslims.
What a bombshell that was. I don't know. I've never come across that.
And you can still see this actually. So the word that the Hungarians back then used for Muslim, the word is Böszörmény. And there's different ideas about the origin of that term. But actually there's a place which has that word in its name. So there's a small, very, very small part of that legacy still left.
Oh, my mind is utterly blown. So how did these Muslims, how did they enter, or how did they end up in Hungary? Like, was it through trade or?
So I'm not sure how familiar you are with the origins of the Magyars as one of the Hungarians of today. So they come to Europe in I think the 9th century, if I'm not mistaken, or 9th and 10th century. We have this confederation of tribes that kind of move in from the east, and it's largely pagan. But these 7 Magyar tribes get together with another 3 tribes, I think from Khazaria, if I'm not mistaken, which has Muslims in them. So actually you can argue that the people, the 10 tribes that make up what becomes the Hungarians. There were Muslims among them before they even embraced Catholicism as the kind of state faith.
But there was something also particularly interesting about Hungary and Islam, and I spoke to Edward, a recent revert to Islam who's infatuated with the history of Turkey in Europe.
It's interesting that Hungary actually also has a pre-Ottoman.
The Slavic peoples who were living in what is today Russia and Ukraine, if you were to run the clock back 13 centuries, you would have found that there was a lot of lawlessness and that the noble class, the lords, the warlords, had very little control. And so as a result, there was this sort of constant volume of raids and attacks. There was essentially very little security. And what had happened was, actually even before 13 centuries ago, what had happened was they began to bring in Vikings, who were some of the people doing the raiding, and hiring them as mercenaries to create security. And after a while, those Vikings went, why are we working for these guys when we can just take them out and take over? And they do. The Viking tribe that did this were the Rus. And so if you've ever seen Kiev and Rus, Kiev became the capital of the Rus Viking state that was based in what is today Ukraine. And they expanded and eventually created Russia. That's where we get the word Russia. The Slavic peoples who were living in what is today Russia and Ukraine, if you were to run the clock back 13.
Who were the Germanic peoples? The Germanic peoples were a group of tribes that inhabited northern and central Europe since ancient times, including the Franks, Angles, Saxons, Goths, and Lombards. During the Roman Empire, these Germanic tribes frequently traded, migrated, and fought against the Romans. As Roman power declined, they established new kingdoms across Europe. The Franks became the ancestors of modern France. The Angles and Saxons laid the foundations of the Kingdom of England. The Lombards ruled much of northern Italy, while the Goths established kingdoms in Spain and Italy. Meanwhile, the Norse people carried out extensive expansion into England, France, Russia, and even North America, which later became known as the Vikings. For centuries, the Germanic peoples shaped Europe's languages, culture, and systems of government, while establishing kingdoms that eventually evolved into many of today's modern nations.
Is America a Hungarian name? Well, maybe, and even if it is, only kind of. But if you like saying that everything in the world is actually Hungarian as much as I do, I've got a great one for you. You probably know that America was named after Amerigo Vespucci, a Florentine explorer and navigator who published some very popular booklets describing his voyages in these new lands, for Europeans at least.
That's the Yamnaya people. If you ever see that meme, that picture, that's the Yamnaya herdsman from the steppe.
On Europe's eastern edge, another people was also taking shape, the Hungarians. They differed from the others. Nomadic Hungarian tribes from the steppes between the Urals and the Black Sea, led by the chieftain Arpad at the end of the 9th century, seized the Pannonian Basin. Hungarian history calls this event...
Where's the name Pannonian Basin from?
Pandemonia.
No, we just went over this. That was the Roman name for the province of this area. Pannonia. Which capital city was located where?
I need a bigger map. I'm actually a little confused where I am in the world right now.
This is the ancient Roman capital city of Aquitanium, or Aquicum. Aquicum oversaw Pannonia, which was basically all of the Balkans and Eastern Europe.
Okay, can you zoom out on this map really quick for me? On this one right here. Just zoom out. I actually need kind of like a normal map today so I can see what it is today.
There you go. So parts of northern Serbia, like Novi Sad, all the way up to Budapest, parts of Austria, parts of Slovenia, and a lot of Croatia, Pannonia. That was the Roman province. Here's what it looked like in the broader Roman context.
Light is Roman.
Mm-hmm.
What year is that? 125 AD.
Yep.
Is that when the Roman Empire is at its peak?
So geography quiz, where's Rome?
In Italy.
Where's Italy?
The boot.
Rome. What's this?
Greece.
What's this?
Turkey.
What's this?
Israel. Jordan. Saudi Arabia.
You're missing one. Lebanon.
Lebanon.
Jordan.
Jordan.
Israel. Syria.
Syria. Saudi Arabia.
That was Pannonia back in the day. This was Gallia.
Pannonia. So Slovenia, Syria.
Britannia, Germania, Gallia, which is France. What's
Hispania. Interesting. Like Hispanic.
what's the name of Spain in Spanish?
España.
That's where it comes from.
España. And is that where
That's the Roman name.
Hispanic comes from?
Yes.
Interesting. Spanish. Española.
What did they call this? Italia.
Italia.
What they call this? What's this country called in modern days?
Ukraine.
No.
Romania.
Good. What's this?
Oh, Bucharest, Romania. That's Bulgaria.
You're very close. Bucharest.
Bulgaria.
Bulgaria. What's this?
That is Serbia.
What's this?
That is it's not Albania because that's right below it.
Above it.
Albania's above it. No, isn't this Albania? This is Albania.
This is Albania. Don't. What's this?
That is North Macedonia.
We just had a war over this. It declared independence in 2008.
That is Kosovo.
Good. What's this?
Bosnia and Herzegovina.
No. What's this? Between Bosnia and Albania.
Montenegro.
Good. What's this?
Croatia.
There you
There's
go.
a C.
Very good. Now what's this?
Austria.
Honey.
Hungary.
Yes. Good.
Is the orange above it Austria?
No.
It's Austria. Is Austria to the left of it?
It's interesting. Poland was Venetia. Sarmatia. Dacia.
Germany. Italia. Dacia. Pannonia.
Dalmatia
Dalmatia.
is below Pannonia, so that's like Croatia. It was Dalmatia.
Pannonia.
Who were the Pannonians? Illyrian tribe who inhabited the southern part of the later Roman province of Pannonia. They lived between the river Drava and Sava, and later some of them settled at Dacia, which is modern day.
Romania. I can totally see that on the map.
We just went over that, honey.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
We went over what was Pannonia.
No, Pandemonia was never mentioned. Pannonia is what we're talking about.
We didn't talk about Dacia.
Yes, we did. What's this?
We never talked about that.
Yes, we did.
We were looking at this one. Where's Dacia on there?
Right there.
We didn't look at that one. We were looking at this one. And we were doing modern day. You're being annoying.
How? Okay, you get the point. Are we staying at... We gotta pick a...
I like this one. Let's do 90s hip hop legend. With the Snoop Dogg. Corazon.
Has to be something European.
Well, the next 30 seconds will change your life. Watch this.
You ready? I've been prepping for 2 weeks. Same. Good luck.
You like this one?
How would you handle a client threatening to leave?
I'd listen first, then reframe the value we've already delivered. If they still...
There is a star burning in your eyes.
Yeah,
And
hostile.
I can't
Singing
deny
time.
I wanna
Now.
catch on
No
fire.
time for kissing. No time for
There
chit
in
chat.
my soul, California cold.
I'm thinking, honestly, the first one.
Me that I couldn't find. When I'm all choked up and I can't find the words. Every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down
You like these ones better?
in no place, I'll always remember us this way.
It's 2 weeks.
Lovers in the night, over time we try. Don't know how to ride, and we try. But all I really know, you're where I wanna go. The part
Oh yeah.
of me that's
You
you
listen to this one. Get
So when I'm all
I actually like more of these ones.
every time we
Because I think honestly, these wombats should be played. Hold on, let's check where the bathhouse is. What's it called again?
in no place, I'll always remember us this way. Oh, yeah. I don't wanna be just a memory, baby.
No way. What's the score? Are you shitting me, buddy? Oh, I was gonna hold it for both of us, but you can fucking do whatever the fuck you want, I guess. I'll just fuck myself.
Cause it's getting late. I said, ooh, I know you're gonna try to hang tough. Ooh, you shouldn't hesitate.
share our time, our experience, our energy, our attention,
'Cause it's getting
conversation.
late.
So it's clear that there's just
I said, I know you're gonna try to hang tough. You shouldn't hesitate.
Honey, you know exactly where it's coming from. So I tried to hold your phone so you have full contact, and it said just apologize and say that. So don't act like you don't know exactly.
I said, come on, baby, turn the lights on. 'Cause it's getting late. I said, I know you're gonna try to hang tough. You shouldn't hesitate. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me. My father told me. Once upon a young year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. When face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me.
Do you like your book?
My father told me. This time for Africa. We are Africa. We are
Going in. This is how you play it. Copy the link, come over here. This is the accommodations. It's going to be a hostel. And then you
I
hyperlink
hate
the
to see you
hostel.
cry, my love is dying inside. I hate to see you sigh, my heart is dying inside. I hate to see you sigh, my heart is dying inside.
It's
When you're gonna start breaking my heart, I don't wanna be another one, paying for the things I never done. Don't let go, don't let go, go my love. I hate to see you cry. My love is dying inside. My love is dying inside. I hate to see you sigh. I hate to see you sigh. My heart is dying inside. My heart is dying inside. I can't fix all those lies. Oh baby, baby, run, but I'm running to you. You watch me cry. I'm hiding inside. My heart is in pain, but I'm smiling for you. Can I get to your soul? Can you get to my soul? Can we promise we won't let go? All the things that I did, all the things that you need, you can make it feel so real. 'Cause you can't deny, you blow my mind. One to love and one to lose. Sweet divide, a heavy truth. What all I could make me choose. I'm about to feel that way, the dead of night. Don't call the feeling of being always the stars in the sky.
What day is it? So this one's 12 hours. One stop in Philadelphia. I mean, stop. London, Toronto, Fort Lauderdale. Is it worth $400? Hell no. You're taking this one. May as well take that right now. As soon as you can tell me, I'm going to send this link to it. Right?
Stop. call me what you want, I ain't giving you $1 this time. I ain't gonna run away. You might knock me down, you might knock me down, but I will get back up again. You can call it how you want, I ain't giving you $1 this time. I ain't gonna run away. This time I ain't gonna run, 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 run. This time. Not this time. Run, 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 run. Not this. Sorry, I ain't got no money. I'm not trying to be funny, but I left it all at home today. You can call me what you want. I ain't giving you $1 this time. I ain't gonna run away. But I walk me down, I will knock me down, but I will pick up again. You can call it how you want. I ain't giving you $1 this time. I ain't gonna run away.
Okay. Now plan everything that you're going to So what would you like to do this time? Would you like to help me with that? What's it?
It's better when we're wasted. It makes it easier to fake it. The only time we really talk is when our clothes are coming off. I like us better when we're wasted. It makes it easier to say it. Lay all your laundry on the bed and then I'll lay in it instead. I like us better when we're wasted. One down in my soul, you know it takes me off. And you didn't feel this whole since you were born. 'Cause you're the reason I believe in faith. I'm a paradise. And I'll do anything to be in love. I'll be a sacrifice.
'Cause I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity. I love you for infinity.
In the silence, we speak without words. Every glance, every move is heard. Your eyes tell stories I can't ignore. A language unspoken, calling for more. Feel the tension, feel the beat. Every heartbeat, every heat. No need for promises or plans. We just move, we understand. speaks, give us a chance. Close your eyes, let it flow. Let the music take control. Every movement, every sway, body language we convey.
Sounds like an interesting content series.
We have to run Saturday. Get in late Thursday.
Get it on that.
There's just another floor to just spend some time and lose your own life to keep the pieces. For us together, I've thought about it for a while now. Watching everything up in your life now. Baby, you should let it ride out, and everything will come around. We don't always get it back, but life's gonna move you. There's no goodbye now. You're gonna realize our castle's out of fair world eyes. Even if they don't win their fights, we gotta fight another day. Let go and close your eyes and just remember fair world eyes. We don't always get it back, but life's gonna move you. There's no goodbye now. You're gonna realize our castle's out of their world eyes. Even if they don't win their fights, we can learn to fight another day. Let go and close your eyes and just remember their world dies. for you to treasure. Go spend some time and lose your own life to keep the pieces for us together. I've thought about it for a while now, watching everything up in your life now. Baby, you should let it ride out, and everything will come around. We don't always get it back, but life's gonna move you. There's no goodbye now. You're gonna realize our castle let the frequency take control. Lost in the echo of the night, searching for the
Say less. This timing is ideal because October 12th runs September 19th to October 4th. So you get Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, final day. That's better than seeing Oktoberfest. I would love it evening. Each day different. Thursday, reconnaissance, walk the grounds, learn the terrain. Tuesday, monitor, reaction. Friday, the very first day, Thanksgiving, pop rock. Saturday, full Oktoberfest social day. This is the big human interaction day, content day. Sunday, person day, go back to the bison. Or something more different knowledge about the Oktoberfest. That gives you more than pieces of chocolate. Monday, October 5th, the 29th you board a train across Germany, Munich, Hamburg, take the classes, take the roughly 5 hours to 5 hours. Then afternoon check-in, meet Brad, evening, birthday day, drinks will be Germany, share some film. Yes, the Hanseatic League. Playing section should be much quicker because much quicker. I'm gonna intentionally leave.
In the next millennium, I'll break the speed of light. In the third millennium, I'll reach warp speed. Millennium. Kiss the skyscrapers. Come down to Earth. Be my Prince Birdheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
this feeling I am seeking, in this silence, in this feeling, in this silence I believe. In this feeling I am seeking, in this silence, in this feeling, in this silence I believe. I have seen you in this feeling. You are silent.
procéder à un contrôle d'identité. Restez calme. Les officiers de police vont vous indiquer comment vous comporter. Right. I don't know the answer to you. It's gonna piss off the internet, and that's where it's a hot take, and I had to bring this bang. Feminism only matters to the untrained. Why? Because there's a thing. It's called. I can rarely heard in mass. I'm not talking about women that have to do with singing. If you build yeah, but they're how much Adrian had his brother, and many of the guys in it, whatever. And Adrian said, Peter should be regarded as a god throughout the empire, and he was. We had like more statues and busts of all of his temples of the empire than I think of anyone. But Adrian, the emperor says, yeah, this is the person that's a god now. Statues of what they built. It's some of the best. Which next things are big strings. Steps back, draws it in. Conspiracy minded. Were some of the prettiest buildings in America torn down all across the country in the space of 10 years in the 1860s, and then replaced by some of the ugliest buildings with ridiculous architecture. The old Penn Station, Madison Square Garden. Look them up on the internet. You'll shock you. Some decided to tear those down. That happened in every city. There's no urban renewal, but it really was an amplification of the future. It wasn't like urban planners and architects woke up and said, FBI buildings just figured place don't so they knew exactly that was actually the treasury department to give you straight answer. Being around beautiful things makes that being around dollar stores and architecture disposable craft all through your house. Something like that. Change your nationality. It's true as the parents. The German nationality speak Deutsch. Well, Trump fed on first, it was actually a call for it's obviously a kingdom. So Germany would offer super free. I sell that thing $1 right now. Not like in Germany, Austria is yeah, it's like a German state. Austria, I somewhat love where you learn to place. One of the reasons why Europeans were dressing in wool is because up until 1492, continents were owned by Muslim states. The big continents were Egypt and India. Well, India was ruled by Muslims. Charles, when was the last time that you really took a shot at the Germans? Look, we ain't no parodies. We haven't seen any of it. Yeah, dudes. Okay. So that's what we Most beautiful Roman helmets ever made were never meant for a battlefield. Full face masks, gilded iron, sculpted hair, plumes hanging from the crest. We know because Roman cavalry officer wrote it down in Arian, 2nd century, describing the cavalry games. He says plainly that these were unlike the helmets made for active service. Those cover the head and cheeks. These enclosed the entire face, with openings only for the eyes. The robes, he notes, they are for decoration as much as use. Two categories of helmet. One to fight in, one to be seen in. Sounds crazy, but is this actually real? The last widow of a senior soldier died in 2020. That would be the equivalent to a war Afghanistan widow dying in 2176. The answer is yes. This is actually real. And actually speaking, people wonder how is this possible? The American Civil War went from 1861 to 1865, meaning even if you had a person who illegally joined the war at the age of like 14 or 15 or 16 or something like that, you're still talking a person potentially having been born in as early as 1850. That would be 170 16 breaks. Front man fell, stepped up. Faint legs couldn't do. Once you were in front, he fought. There was no way out. Then, 340 BC, met a mountain. And built some ancient rivers. They called it the triplex aces. The triple. 3 lines of infantry, but not some. Each line broke into a small wall. Called animals, with 20-yard gaps between them. The second line covered the gaps in the first. The third covered the gaps in the second. Perfect check. The king. Front line, Stati, the youngest. Second line, great speeds. Prime of life. Third line, tri-trade, the veterans. When battle starts, only the front line fights. The Hastati engage for 15 minutes, maybe 20. Then their arms shake. The tired Hastati step back through the gaps in their line. At the same moment, the prince step forward through the same lines. 15 seconds, and the enemy is now facing entirely different. Fresh legs, fresh arms, fresh eyes. He's still gasping. They're just starting. And when the principe is tired of the Trieri step forward, every enemy faced fought the same battle 3 times. Some 202 BC heroes, veterans collapsed from exhaustion. Cynocephaly, 97 BC, the mighty massive phalanx moved. Magnesium, the sword spirit, annihilated by 146 BC. The entire Mediterranean, not because Roman soldiers were brave, not because they were strong, because Rome had solved the problem. You can build an empire of courage. You can build an experience I've never heard. Hatred rather has been accused of being overly fixated on the subject of grace. We hold our principles. Reality of race and nationality. Dearly than we do those who represent the sanctity of our family. Believe that American workers deserve prosperity and dignity. I say that we do not. These and many others of the nation's cause are all free and unalterable principles. Are we suddenly down through race in the political landscape in a country where it has been years ago absent? America America has had a large share of legislation. Perhaps any country is well armies battle of the farmers. America shows the biological reality of creation. While the consequences for being drafted, nature embraces the impact of the other, made by the husband. As America moves west,
Oh.
states teachers of kids precisely like to is very good. Right? It looks faces looks maybe you're crazy, maybe you're like actually an athlete. You found Odysseus' name told about his grandfather gives his name after being true. Because his grandfather tells us he was so angry. It's cool name. Yeah, it's such he was of course. About Odysseus' of age. Some things stops. Why can't I stop it? For this is because I'm able to kill. And that stuff is for this is the part which servants spend. This was taking 10 years to return home. Avoided it for 7 days of sailing. The answer is on this. Everything begins in Greece. From there, Odysseus sails to the his turn. After the victory, his first stop is Ismalis, the city of the Cicones, where his men sack the region and end up suffering a casualty. While trying to sail around Cape Malea, the storm pushes the fleet over so the big back to me. Winds carry the ships beyond the Atlantis there, leaving the trip for several days. The next stop is the land of the Lotus sailors, who makes the sailors forget their desired riches. After that, Odysseus arrives at the island traditionally associated with the Cyclopes in Sicily. There, he blinds Polyphemus, the son of Poseidon, weakening the wrath of the god of the sea. Next, he meets Aeolus, lord of the winds, gives him a bag containing all the winds, leaving free only the one that would take him. His men opened the bag, believing there was treasure inside, and the fleet is blown away once again. In direction, they arrive in the land of the Laestrygonians, cannibal giants who destroy almost all the ships, leaving only Odysseus' ship. The only surviving ship reaches the island of Circe, turns his men into days. Following her instructions, Odysseus visits the land of the Cimmerians to consult the prophet Tiresias in the way back, he faces the Sirens, sails through the Strait of Scylla and Charybdis, and the months of sea. The next stop is Coronation, where Israel kills the sacred cat Helios. As punishment, Zeus destroys the last ship, and only Odysseus survives. Adrift once again, he reaches the island of Egypt, where he remains for 7 years with the nymph Calypso. When he is finally released by the gods, Odysseus reaches Sharon, the land of the Phaeacians, helping complete his journey back home after 20 years away from home. And in the Trojan War, in 10 lost across the Mediterranean, Odysseus finally returns to the meets the superstars and reunite again, a journey that should have lasted any other man. Essay as he's trained to make. These people are trained. They are trained. As much as they say they are trained to kill entrance. Yeah. Take it away. And yeah, maybe it's their selection. This is the bad excuse. Yeah, it's up there. If anybody should, it's Asians. Chocolate edition is that big. It's Even France had been brought to its knees. When Hitler looked at the map,